Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope everybody is doing well. 4 of 4 days for me, friends. This is going to be it before I have a little bit of a break tomorrow. Welcome aboard. Hope everybody's doing well. CV1 petition to change the title to A Day in the Life of Big Erin. That wouldn't be a bad idea, definitely. Captain Aviation, good to see you, my friend. V1, good to see you, dude. 12 Cut Pizza, good to see you. Duck, welcome. Reagan's Hot, how are you, my friend? Leonard Grant, good to see you. Flyboy, welcome. Bob Tech, welcome. Sky Pilot, YTS, good to see you. Craig Montgomery, good to see you. Clifton AFM, welcome aboard. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Chief Sim Pilot, welcome aboard, man. Hope all is well. Jetmech 383, good to see you, man. Liam Madison, welcome aboard. Hope you are doing well. Captain Denis, good to see you back, man. Hope all is well. A12, welcome. Elias, welcome. Good to see you. The Corn, welcome. Chris Clark, good to see you. Aviator Mao, welcome back. Touchdown, good to see you. Mr. Flyboy, welcome. Jordan Lewis, welcome. Antoine LaRue, good to see you. Adam Brennan, good to see you. Mr. Smitty is here. Good to see you. Clifton for 1 year. Oh, baby. I got past TSA with my stuff. They can't stop me. Clifton, huge enough floaties to you, my friend. You got to bring the stuff down to Cancun with you, right? You can't trust the stuff down in Cancun. Am I right? Huge stuff floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, Clifton. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Q50 Narado, good to see you, man. Von Kerman, good to see you. FBI agent. Uh-oh. We got FBI agents here. Clifton, be careful. Gio, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. Kane, good to see you back. Rave Luca, good to see you. Jay Savvy, good to see you, my friend. Hope all is well. Asvi, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Kyle N, good to see you. Welcome back. Thanks, guys, for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. As the title suggests, today we're doing a little bit of a special day. We're doing a day in the life of a Southwest captain. We're sitting here on the ground in Houston Hobby. We're going to be flying from Houston down to Cancun and Cancun back to Houston. Going to be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to this one. Should be a beautiful day of flying. A lot of water, but hopefully some beautiful views en route. And of course, we're going to be checking out some new scenery that I picked up. We've got the Mako Sim Cancun, and this is a freeware scenery, actually. If you are interested in picking up this scenery, you can put ! scenery in chat for a Nightbot command, or you can check the link in the description down below. Amazing freeware scenery here for Houston Hobby. So if you haven't picked this one up, definitely pick it up. It's not going to hurt your wallet at all, and it's a really cool Southwest, and I believe American does a lot of hops out of here as well. So Mr. Robert Marlin, good to see you, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Guys, be cool. It's the Fuzz. Awesome. So, friends, without further ado, we're not going to waste much time sitting on the ground today. We know the routine by now. This is day 4 of 4 of our block, if you call it. If you've been hanging out with me for the last 4 days, really do appreciate it. We've been flying the PMDG 737-700 around the U.S. We've spent a lot of time flying around the U.S. We're going to take a day off tomorrow. I'm going to go get a recharge. I'm going to go out to the farm, get a little bit of a recharge, and then we're going to be back Saturday, Sunday, Monday, but we're going to be in Europe. So we're going to do some really cool flights. We're obviously going to take this bad boy into Innsbruck, probably do some Transavia out of Paris Orly. I don't know where we'll go, but we'll probably do some Transavia out of Paris Orly, some TUI jet. We'll see some Scandinavian. Maybe we'll take it up north one day. Some Tromsø scenery was released, so we may have to check that out. So yeah, a lot of fun planned for this weekend as well. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. About an hour and 50 minutes en route down to Cancun this morning. We are expecting decent weather. I don't think there's, a little bit of weather here, a little bit of cloud here, but nothing crazy. And I think the METAR for Cancun is looking good as well. Albeit every time I fly into Cancun, it's always cloudy. It's always like a super low-lying cloud. So we'll see what the METAR is here. It looks like it's scattered at 1500. There's always some like super low-lying cloud in Miami, but hopefully that'll burn off by the time we get there. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, and we're heading into Cancun today. Very excited for this one. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready, and turned on. Make sure I got all my volumes turned up. I do have my volumes that set. That's good. Okay, cool. We should be good. So battery switch is coming on, and we'll get the external power to the on position. Good. bring the aircraft to life. Beautiful. We can start with some of our flows. I'm going to get the panel lights up here a little bit, and we'll get the Adir's nav left side and right side. We'll get those guys set. Battery and ground power, that's good and set there, as though we can flip that. That's good. Yaw damper is going to stay off. Fuel pumps are going to stay off. Everything is set here. Generators are all going to stay in that position. APU is off for now. We can get the window heat on left side and right side. Hydraulic pumps will stay off for now. Anti-icing not as well. We'll put that on as required, but we don't need that. Over top here, everything looks good. Recirc fans are in auto. Packs are in the off positions. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are coming off. APU bleed is off as well. And we'll set our pressurization panel. We're going up to 39,000 feet today. So we'll plug in 39,000 feet. We'll make sure that our logo light is on. Beautiful. Looking good. Let's come down here. We'll start working on the FMC, the CDU, whatever you'd like to call it. I can't wait till the developers of the FMC that I have put out the patch and we get it compatible with the PMDG. That's going to be awesome. Having a functioning FMC here in PMDG, that's going to be absolutely great. Looks like the weather just had a little bit of a change there. Cool. So first things first, let's go direct to our init ref page. So we'll go to FMS, and then we'll go to pause init, and we'll grab the left GPS, and we'll scroll that back here. We'll throw that into our set IRS position. Good. Let's go to our route page, and we can start plugging in our route. So we're sitting on the ground here in Houston, KHU. Good. And we're going over to Cancun, MMUN. Good. Our flight number this afternoon is Southwest 305. Good. We'll populate that. Wonderful. We can leave like that for now. Let's go to our menu page now. Let's start loading up some of the aircraft. So we'll go to FS Actions. Go to our fuel today. We are sitting in pounds. I don't know why we're sitting in pounds, so bear with me. I probably have to adjust some things here. Let's go to options. Simulation. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's all good. I'm happy with that. Elias, thanks so much for your support, man. Welcome up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've got the call-ins. That's all good. V1 call-out. We'll put all these on. Minimums call. We want that. 2,500. Yes, 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 yes. Find it crazy that Southwest doesn't use any of those calls, but I'm going to use all of them. Yes, terrain, that's good. Show, that's fine. E-tops, would we be E-tops for this? No. That's good. That's fine. That's good. 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 Single class, that's fine. Air stairs installed, no. Eyebrow windows, no. Okay. I think that's good. If we go to displays, can we change anything in here? Do I need to change anything? Where's the range arcs? We have that on. Okay, I think everything else is good here. I think we're good to go. And we'll switch this over to kilograms. Okay, cool. Wait, can I save this config? How do I... Oh, that means I can just pull it from another one. Okay, got you. All right, cool. So let's go back to the FMC page now that we've got all this. We'll go to the menu page. We'll go to the FS Actions, and we'll go to Fuel. All right, for today's fuel, we need 73.98. 73.98. Plug that in. Good. kg. Wonderful. We're looking for a zero fuel weight today of 51.3. 51.3, so we'll populate that. Good. That's going to be 113 passengers on the way down to Cancun today. Looking good. I'm happy with all of that. Sweet. We can go to the return page. Return. Wonderful. Let's go to the FMC. Now we can start programming some stuff. Let's go to departure and arrival. So as it stands right now, let's get the METAR for Houston, and we'll pull up in our charts. We have a quick little look-see here and see exactly what we're going to be planning with. I think they departed a 13 right and 2 2s or 4s. So winds are 140 at 8, so we're definitely going to take 13 right for departure. That would be the best option here. So we're going to be on the Piece 6 departure. Piece 6, there it is. out of runway 31 right with the anchor transition. Route activate and execute. Good. Next page from anchor. We're going to jump to Lima 208 airway. All right, airway's always on the left side, and we're going to take that to Dutna. Dutna. Good. Populate that. From Dutna, we're going to jump back. We're going to then jump on Upper Lima 208. All right, and we're taking that to Ertel. Good. And we'll execute that. From Ertel, we're jumping on Uniform Tango 34, another airway. I feel like we're flying in Europe right now. To Vomar, probably because this is all across the Gulf. Vomar, we'll execute that, and then we're going to jump on our arrivals. We're going to plan for the Voma, what is it? The Voma 1 Alpha. Voma 1 Alpha. And we're going to plan for the, they don't have ILSs in here, do they? Or it's 12, oh, they do. ILS 12 right is what we're expecting. We don't want it via the Cancun transition, so that's fine. We'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. If we go to our legs here and we scroll through here, we'll make sure that all of this looks good. If we open up our charts, we can see here that we're going to be the final waypoint. We're going to be coming in from this way, Vomar. It should be Vixie, I think at 4,000, correct? Vixie, what do I see? I see Vixie at 4,000. Beautiful. And then from Vixie, it's going to be radar vectors to, I guess it would make sense that we'd land on the left side. So let's plan for the left side. I guess that makes more sense just because of the way that we're coming in. So we'll put in this and we'll go ILS 12 left. Where are you? ILS 12 left. All right, we'll execute that there. That's going to be a little bit more fine. So we'll do radar vectors after Vixie, direct to CI 12 left. Good, cool. All of that's set. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our NatRef page. Let's start plugging in some numbers, shall we? 0 fuel weight, 51.3. Planned burn on the fuel today is 5.2. 5.2, which gives us a reserve of 2.3. Put that in there. Cost index is going to be 55 today. We're going for a cruise level of 390. Our average wind component today is 343 at 34. Yes, 343 at 34. Bear with me, guys, here with chat. I'll get you guys in a second. Transition altitude, 18,000 feet. Beautiful. We'll execute that. Good. Using reserve fuel, that's fine. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. No derate on the takeoff because of the short runway, so 96.2 is fine in there. Go to our takeoff flaps are going to be set to position number 5. We've got a CG weight today of 19.2, which is giving us a trim value of 6.0 basically, and our V-speed's 19.22.31. Beautiful. All of that is complete. I'm happy with that. That looks good to me. Cool. Let's go ahead and make sure we've got the current weather in here. Houston, 3006 on the altimeter. So go ahead and plug that in. Good. 3006 is in and set. Beautiful. Auto brake to the RTO position. We've got V speeds. It was 131. So we'll plug that in here. 131. And top altitude of the SID, the Piece 6, is 16,000 feet. So we'll plug in 16,000 initially. We've got that in there. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Down and start. Beautiful. APU will be spooling. That looks good. We can get our hydraulic pumps on now as well. Get the yaw damper to the on position. Galley power is on. We'll get the no smoking, armor emergency lights, and we'll get the seatbelt to the on position as well. Beautiful. 39,000 is in. APU should be spooling here. You can hear it. All right, cool. I think I've seen, okay. Do your screens flicker? I have had that once. So out of the 4 days that I've been flying this, 1 day it's been doing that. Where do you see your planned fuel burn on SimBrief? So if you scroll down on your actual OFP, you'll see estimated fuel on board and then a P burn. And that'll give you how much you plan on burning versus how much you plan on having as a reserve. It's all in your, you have to scroll down to the paperwork, OFP. All right. good APU start. We'll get our APU gen left side, right side. APU bleed comes on. You'll see the duct pressure. We'll make sure that the ground power is in the off position. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll go to the menu page. I'm actually going to use this one for menu page. I've been thinking about this. It makes so much more sense to use this. We'll go to FS Actions. We'll go to Ground Services, and we can go ahead and release the ground power unit. And then we can also remove the chocks. And while we're doing that, we can go to Return, and we can go to Pushback. We can go ahead and select the tug. And 200 feet out. Oh, does that look like 200 feet? Straight out. Can I... Hold on. Can I... no turn. Standard left, 90 degrees. Dot to the I, cross the T's. I have no clue what any of these mean. Self-drive. Hey, I can self-drive it? Well, let's do that. How the hell do I self-drive? Maybe I should have watched. How do I make them self-drive, though? Does anybody know? Just use, like, your throttles? Get 2,000 on the squawk. I don't think we've got any ATC. No, we don't. Make sure that I'm tuned to Unicom as well. Good. All right. TN Aviation, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, how do we get it to move? Like, do I just use my... Do I use my throttles to get it to move? No, that's not moving them. Park brake is off. I'm just not sure how you actually get it to move. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no, like, start. So I'm not quite sure how to actually get him to start. Park brake's off. That's our horn, but that's normal. But he's not pushing. Okay. Push my yoke? Oh, what? It's done with your yoke? That's a little bit weird. Okay. Interesting. Thank you. I had no clue that great job, guys. I had no clue. There we go. Cool. All right, let's get the rest of our fuel pumps on. And let's go ahead and spool engine number 2. Engine start valve is open, and 2% is rising. So to turn it, do I just like... Wait, no, don't turn. Why are you turning? Not quite sure how I'm... Maybe because I put the thing in... Can't get it to turn. Sure. We'll call it... That was odd, but sure. Not sure why he turned by himself, because it was... Unless... Like you... No, you can't control it with your rudder pedals. That's just weird. Okay, let's introduce fuel number 2. I can't seem to steer it, so... Interesting. Okay. He should be gone. Yep, he's gone. That was interesting. Okay. Engine number 1 to ground. Start valve open. EGT. Looking for N2. Forum says you just turn the yoke left and right to steer. Clearly it didn't like that. I'll have to figure that one out. Here comes 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. What model matching do I use? AIG. You can put exclamation point MM in chat. Beautiful. 2 good engines. Let's go upstairs. Engine gen left side, right side. Left over wing. What? Getting a door open message? Saying the overwing doors are open? Is that what that's saying? Left overwing. Weird. It's a bug? Okay. Thank you. No problemo. Alright. Engine gens, engine bleeds, APU bleed is off, packs to the auto position, isolation valve to auto, probe heat's coming on, APU goes to the off position, engine start switches to continuous, and we should be able to set flaps down to 5 degrees. Come on, ultra settings, high end. High end preset with clouds on ultra. Thank you. Jesus, my drink is leaking everywhere today. Am I using FS Realistic? No, I am not. Alright, cool. And we need a trim value of 6. Good. Cool. Park brake is off. Sure. Oh, nice. We got a 777 pushing in front of us. Will the sim run more smooth if I have it from a hard drive to an SSD? I don't know if it'll run more smooth, but it'll definitely be faster to load, that's for sure. What am I drinking? Athletic Greens. 1-3 right? Yes. Cap, last time I flew a 737, we started our engines before pushback. Is that normal? Do you know? Usually not normal unless there was no like APU power or something like that. Am I getting the caution because the doors are open? Sonny, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How do you trim so fast? It's really slow for me. I don't know. I just have it set as trim. Almost knocked over my drink. Tyler, glad to be here, man. How do you set up your cameras to move so fast? I don't. They're just regular views. XP72 has a great video on how to set custom wing views. Highly suggest going over and watching that.
Is that a Boeing 777-200 or 300? And the overwing exit lights treat it as if it's saying the doors are armed. Zany face.
I have no clue, man. I have no clue. I don't know what version this is. Looks to be a 200 maybe? Seems a little bit short, but yeah. Your dad drinks Athletic Greens? Nice. I'm a dad. Hey Cap, this caution is a pain in the behind. You might not be able to use the rudders. Happened to me a couple of times. Interesting. I can use my rudders just fine. PJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. The fix will be on the FS Action maintenance and do the maintenance on the doors. What, really? Ground maintenance? I don't even think there's an option to do that. It's okay. I'm not too worried, man. The doors are closed. What in God's grief are you doing? I'm just gonna go. TN Aviation, thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate you doing the $10. I'm not a dad, Mr. Robert. I was totally joking, man. I'm not. I'm a dog dad. Got that right. All right, coming out of the terminal, we want Zulu and Delta. Let's go and get the taxi light on. Can you use the speed brakes using the mouse? Yep, you should be able to. Door lights usually turn off for you, don't worry. Cool.
Flew with you yesterday. Was a lot of fun. As
Sweet.
always, great stream.
I'm glad you had fun, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate that. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's extremely kind. Appreciate that, TN. Where are we doing KLM ops? Maybe this weekend. We'll do some of the KLM ops. Ooh. Southwest taxing over there. WD-40 on the contact doors, right? Oh, man. Not sure why this guy's still holding short. Was there an aircraft that departed? Might have been an aircraft that departed before. There's traffic southwest 305 crossing 13 left. Lining up 13 right. It's designed this way so the packs can evacuate on the ground. To remove them, remove the throttles up quickly for a moment. You're correct. Now they are gone. Do you know a good Vancouver International? I think there's the, I think I use the F-Sim Studios one, is the one that I use. Houston traffic, southwest 305, lining up runway 13 right. What AI models? I use AIG. So you can put exclamation point MM in chat. Why is this runway am I going crazy? No, I'm not. It's because this is a taxiway. Okay. I was like, the runway should be this way, and I'm just, yeah, I had a little bit of a brain fart there. Let's not pull an XP72. Kirk, love you. But let's not pull an XP72. I was like, this looks odd, and there's a big yellow X there, so that shouldn't be where I should be doing. But wait, didn't somebody just depart off of this runway? I swear I just saw somebody depart out of here. Like, or did he depart out this way? No, he definitely departed out this way. Like 100% somebody just departed out here. That's why you always look at your charts. Okay, so you did, right? Okay, good. Like, that's why I was like, that's why I was getting ready to line up here, because I just saw a bunch of people. So you guys departed off the taxiway. Oh boy. Naughty, naughty. I've got a number for you all to call. Yeah, you guys departed off of the, I'm assuming this was probably an old runway. At some point, it was definitely an old runway. And they've just decommissioned it. This place kind of reminds me of, whatchamacallit, Midway. 2 people departed off that runway. That's why I was like, wait a second. It's not right here. Alrighty, friends. Let's get ready to rocket out of here, shall we? Lights are on. We're lit up. We're looking good. We can go flight director, left side, right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. We'll blank out the lower ND. Good, and that's all set. All right, cool. Enjoy the departure, friends. Catch you guys on the other side. Move my drink so you don't see my drink bottle. Good, cool. Let's do it, friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Looking good. Chrono's coming on. Nose down pressure. Toga. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
Neutral.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
V2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Climb power's in. Flaps 1 degree. Auto brake off. Lock the gear. Flaps clean. All right, down to the FMC quickly. We got to go to legs. We got to go direct to piece and execute that. Slight right turn. Cool. Get our retractables off. Roadway turn-offs and taxi lights can come off as well. Wing lights, logo lights. All right, 8,000 feet. Autopilot's coming on, bringing you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Nice departure. Let's turn our sounds down here just a little bit so we don't go deaf. Good. And all is well and well up there. Let's get 39,000 feet in here for our cruise. What's the top altitude of a 737-700? Is it 40,000 or 41? 39 is in? Cool. $41? Okay, it is 41,000. Gotcha. Thanks. It's 41. Nice. Why are you still hand flying? Don't you turn autopilot on at 1,000 feet? You don't have to. You can hand fly it usually as much as you'd like. That was a bad takeoff. You lifted off after V2 should read operations manual. Jesus, man. I'm definitely the wrong content for you to be watching, my man. Have fun on your searches. Love the wing flex. It's beautiful, man. I really do like it. I've flown on so many 737s, and it's so like indicative of exactly how it is. It's wild. Houston Center is now online and giving me a call. 134.425. Houston Center, good afternoon. Southwest 305, 15,000 for 390.
Southwest 305, Houston Center, squawk 7313.
7313. Give him a nice little ident.
So
Hopefully
305 radar contacts, climb maintain flight level 390.
I maintain 390. Thanks, so plus 305. What's up, Cap? Woke up a little late. I still made it. Metal, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope all's well.
Houston Center, good morning, and straight Bravo Alpha Golf Sierra.
Look at those clouds, man. Stunning.
Bravo Alpha Golf Sierra Houston Center.
Hello, Cap. Does Logitech radio panel work with the native 737, or do I need some workarounds with the external program? Should work, John. Just make sure you have the most current drivers from Logitech. So if you go over to the Logitech website, you'll see the drivers for the radio panel and Microsoft Flight Simulator. Make sure you've got those downloaded and installed. You should. I love this aircraft, but you have crash.
Houston Center, good morning. Citation November 232.
I haven't had any of that, thankfully.
With you at New Iberia Airport. Request
IFR climb so damn fast. It's a little rocket ship, man. Yeah. Any shit sandwiches today? Hopefully not. Hopefully no shit sandwiches. We'll see though. Apparently XP streamed last night and it was a Congo line was a disaster for ATC on the network. That's not good. Never want to hear that, man. Maybe Peter, yeah.
Okay, Bravo.
With the release of this magnificent bird, how long will X-Plane be on a timeout? Not sure, to be honest with you. Really not sure.
Contact Alpha Golf Sierra.
I'm finally able to get into Microsoft Flight Simulator after having crash issues on loading screens that came out. Nice, Dan. Awesome. Good to hear. All right, we're through 18,000.
Sorry, number 232 Juliet Sierra, go ahead with your request.
And there we go. I'm so upset I can't buy this
Juliet
plane
Sierra
from my country.
is at
What do
New
you mean you can't buy
Iberia
it from your country?
Airport. Kilo Alpha Romeo Alpha request clearance to Colorado Springs, IFR.
232 Juliet
All
Sierra,
right.
the,
Engine start switches.
from the, New Iberia
We'll release the
Airport,
passengers.
Colorado Springs Airport, that's filed. And climb and maintain 10,000. Expect
Captain Diaz, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Captain, I don't appreciate you showing wing views as unrealistic. Lol.
Cleared to
WTF.
Colorado Springs,
Nothing
climb
but love.
maintain.
The Sim Captain dropping the $65 donation. Guys, please get some love in chat for the Sim Captain dropping 65 bombs. Huge no floaties to you, Sim Captain. Thank you very much for your support, man. That is unbelievably kind. I think I missed something else there
for
on
number
that
one
one
for
as well.
departure at New Iberia, 2 Juliet Sierra.
Sim Captain, thank you very much for support, man. That's unbelievably kind of you. And I missed TN Aviation with $10. I got that one. I thought I missed something. Maybe not. It was Clifton. No, I got Clifton. Well, thank you very much. Sky Pilot, that's it, for becoming a member. Thank you. Sky Pilot, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. Up into first class, huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much, Sky Pilot. I appreciate the
Hello,
support,
this
man.
is the FAA. The aircraft that departed of the closed runway, please contact FAA when applicable. The FAA will meet you at your arrival gate.
Ready to meet him. Huge no floaties to you, Cap Dennis. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, my friend.
Houston Center, hello, Southwest 5127, looking to pick up
Good to be some
IFR
nice
over
views
to Las
on route,
Vegas,
my friends.
Southwest 5127 Houston Center on request number 1.
The textures on the engine, it's crazy, dude. The modeling on this airplane is just incredible. Actually incredible. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thanks for flying out of Houston, Cap. The closed runway was where Southwest stored the Maxes, and it never reopened. Got you. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the heads up. We've seen the landings with very strong nose winds. They intentionally keep the nose up for a while after touching down. You've seen while plane spotting. Very cool. Yeah, well, a lot of them use like aerodynamic braking as well. If you,
Hey Cap, love the content, keep it up.
Thanks,
Thoughts
man.
on this plane versus the level up 737 and X-Plane?
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Like I've always said, I feel like comparing this aircraft to the aircraft available to X-Plane just really isn't necessarily fair in a sense. This is just a completely different simulator, completely different parameters. Man, I hate this. The controller is so low. and then the guys on the network are just screaming into their microphones, trying to be able to hear the controller. Listen how low the controller is next time he speaks.
Southwest 5127 readback correct.
Gonna have to really listen up for that. So yeah, I don't think it's necessarily fair to compare them.
1516, what's your planning through 10,000 feet?
Yeah.
American 1515 Keystone Center climb, maintain flight level 39 there.
Maintain 39, I see, roger. American 15.
So we're Southwest 1123, request to pocket for 10 minutes.
Southwest 1123, approved, report back.
Approved, report back, thanks very much, Southwest 1123.
Houston Center, Southwest 5127. Are we cleared to push our discretion?
Southwest 5127, if you're staying out of the movement area, then...
How you enjoying the sim? I'm enjoying this a lot, man. I'm enjoying the 737. I've always loved the 737,
Roger,
but
I just wanted to add something.
now that I've got a version of it in Microsoft Flight Sim, it's just, yeah, quite special, man. Quite special. The mics are 5x20. Yes, that's one thing that I truly hate about the VATSIM experience is, like you see, the controller has a normal level of microphone. He's speaking normal. But then everybody else, it seems, that has their radios on right now and speaking on the frequency are muffled like this because they're talking like this. It's very fucking annoying. That's like my biggest, I think, pet peeve of
Juliet Sierra holding short runway 35.
I really hope that at some point VATSIM can kind of find like a way to normalize the volume. You know what I mean? Like it should be like one volume all around the network, right? Like I hope it's. So, we'll see. So you always ask for a mic check? No, I'd rather not, man. Mic checks are kind of annoying, to be honest with you. Mic checks are annoying, man. I wouldn't. It's tough.
Oh yeah, no, I just couldn't.
Because if you want to do like in real world, I would say like mic check, sure, that's fine. But like on VATSIM, it's
not in the air in 5 minutes.
Everybody's sitting there. Can I get a mic check? Can I get a mic check? Can I get a mic check? It's super easy to see if your mic's working, man. Like, you know how you look to see if your mic's working? You go on your client right here and you press one little button and you should see the TX light up.
Roger.
You hit your push to talk. See how it lights
departure,
up?
If departing in 5 minutes,
I know that
I know
that it's working.
Chief Juliet Sierra.
That's all you need to do on VATSIM, man. There's no need for you know to do radio checks, because what will happen is you'll fly into an airspace where it's like stupid busy, and you're on VATSIM, and you remember. Real world, sure, man, that's fine, because there's a ground controller, a tower controller, an approach controller, a center controller, so it's fine like that. They're not overloaded. But when you fly on VATSIM, think about it, like if he's controlling Houston Center, he's controlling everybody down, so it makes it an absolute cluster to do it on VATSIM. All you have to do is just look at your client, press your push to talk, and you'll know that it's working. Hey, Captain, on the fence of buying the PMDG, the budget is tight. Is your experience with it so far? How would you rate it on a simple 1 to 10 scale versus other payware aircraft? Davis, yesterday, I actually got asked that question a lot yesterday. I feel like at this point, the airplane for me is about an 8.5, 9. It's almost there, perfect. I think eventually it's going to be a 9.5, 10. But in its current release state, which it was beautiful, I've had no issues with it. I would say that it's probably an 8.5 to a 9 right now. Amazing airplane. Probably one of the best release aircrafts I've ever had, as far as everything working and everything kind of working as planned. So, what do you think about the incident yesterday? The passenger landed the airplane. Pretty cool. I mean, I hope the pilot's okay, but yeah, pretty cool. What are the things that you would change about it? I'd love to have a tablet. So as soon as the tablet gets in, I think we're getting that extra half or that 1 point. As soon as we get the tablet's just going to, because it's going to be PMDG, and what we're going to be able to do from the tablet is going to be pretty awesome. So it'll be a 9 next SIM update when they do the weather API. Yes, update 9 is when they're doing that. And I believe we're getting DLSS, correct? DLSS is coming as well in SIM update 9, which is very promising. If you've got a 2000 or a 3000 series graphics card, you'll know that DLSS can improve the sim quite a bit. So the tablet is planned. Yes, Fred, they've already got it almost. They just didn't want to put it out on release because I guess there's a few bugs with it. So they've held off from putting it in the initial release, but they plan on adding it in the next coming weeks or months in the next update. So it's supposed to be sim update 10. That's it. Sorry, 10.
When able, say time estimate for anchor.
Was that for me? I thought it was for the aircraft in front of me. Sim update 10.
We should be at anchor in 15 minutes, southwest 221.
Okay, I need that in Zulu time if you can. Time now 1649 Zulu.
1705 Zulu. Did you change anything about the flight model? It's pretty good, Fred.
305 when able, say time estimate for anchor.
Time estimate for anchor. Can I put data on? Showing us anchor at 1656 Zulu, Southwest 305.
Southwest 305, thank you. Houston copies estimate anchor 1656 Zulu. Report overhead anchor with time estimate for peg leg.
All right, we'll report overhead anchor with the time estimate for peg leg for Southwest 305. There we go. Hi, Zulu time, the GMT time. I'm not quite sure how Zulu works. I think it is. Top Gun 2 is going to be amazing. I already purchased my tickets. Going to wear my pilot uniform. Nice, dude. Sweet. I'm actually going to be doing some special with Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster partnered with, I don't know if they partnered with a Sobo on the upcoming Top Gun DLC, but yeah, we're going to be doing something cool. We're still working on it, but yeah. No PFD problems today? Nope. All is well. All is well. I think Sim Update 10 is scheduled to release in June, is it not? Towards the end of June, I believe. I could be wrong, but...
Southwest 1123, thank you, welcome back. When able, say time estimate for anchor.
Do you know if Tom Cruise actually has his pilot license? I don't think so, but he might, but I don't think so. Camp flying a fighter? Exactly, right? Oh boy. There'll be 2 world updates and then Sim Update 10 to get things back on track 1 and 1, so there should be shooting for June. Awesome. Cool. I just finally got confident to fly on the VATSIM network. Now I'm just nervous to talk to the ATC. You're good, George. Like I said, George, I always tell people if you're going to be flying on VATSIM, for your first couple flights, do flights that you're comfortable with, you know? Do flights that you're used to doing.
Southwest 1123, roger, I need that in Zulu time. The time now 1651 Zulu.
He owns the P-51 that's in the movie? Oh, well, there you go.
Roger, an American, Southwest 1123, copy estimate anchor 1701 Zulu. Report overhead anchor with time estimate for peg leg.
Love the totally Texas accent with ATC. Kappa?
Houston Center, Southwest 5127. We are at holding spot. Well, we are holding currently on Gulf 2, looking for taxi to 18 right.
That bad boy. Gorgeous.
At Austin for Southwest 5127.
I had one of those bad experiences where everyone starts messaging you after you F up on the frequency. Oh.
Southwest 5127.
That's not good.
Houston Center, roger, standby. X-ray Bravo Alpha Golf Sierra, have a slight change to your route. Let me know when you're ready.
Pharaoh's pilot, welcome to the crew, man. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you. You don't know if it works good by only seeing the button light up. What do you mean? When I set my course for an ILS, there's a yellow line crossing it on the displays.
Did not check back in. Level at 10,000.
Okay, you needed to check back in. I asked you to call me again when you were airborne and clear of the pattern. Radar context, climb maintain flight level 450.
Have you seen the trailer for it? I have not. No. Do you ever fly in Europe? I do. Yeah, we're going to be in Europe
radar
this weekend.
contact, climbing 450.
Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we're going to be over in Europe.
15 when able, say time estimate for anchor.
Viking 1515, next time estimate for anchor is 1703.
American 1515, thank you. Houston, coppers estimate anchor 1703 Zulu. Report overhead anchor with your time estimate for peg leg.
Sorry for other questions, but what's the best, most realistic pay airplane that you've flown in Microsoft Flight Simulator so far? Definitely this, David.
5127, was it 18 left or 18 right?
There's no question about it. It's
18
definitely
right
this aircraft.
at Austin for Southwest 5127.
Southwest 5127, runway 18 right, taxi via Golf Charlie.
Golf Charlie to 18 right.
I mean,
Southwest 5127.
pretty good news as far as as far as I know. I don't know a lot about FS Labs other than like, you know, I think what everybody else knows, but yeah, from what I've been told and what I've seen, their aircraft are quite superior. So yeah, that person needs to turn down their mic. They do indeed. Yep. What shades are those? They look good. Ray-Ban, I think they're the Justins, the Ray-Ban Justin. Honestly, need to get some new ones. These ones are so scuffed up, scratched up.
So
I should keep these for streaming, but I should get new ones for like when I'm driving and stuff.
Time to peg leg,
I've had these for years
16,
now.
no, sorry, 17 Zulu.
Oakleys?
No.
I've been a fan of Oakleys since like I was a kid playing baseball.
17 o'clock Zulu.
Have you had any issues with alarm sounds but not having a master caution or anything alerts? Nope, I haven't. I'm finding the sim run so smooth with the PMDG. It does. I agree. 100%. 100%. The controller is British? Yes, he is.
X-ray
All
Bravo
his life,
Alpha
it
Golf
was.
Sierra Houston.
Yeah.
Alpha Golf Sierra, go ahead.
X-ray Bravo Alpha Golf Sierra, I have a change to your rating. Advise ready to copy.
You mentioned during the pre-flight about hardware McDo potentially compatibility with the PMDG. Which McDo am I using? Sky Pilots. You can check the link in the description, or you can put exclamation point FMC in chat, and that will provide you with a link to what I am using. Fairly expensive. I just always like to warn people right off the bat. Fairly expensive, but if you're looking for a proper CDU with awesome software, can highly suggest it.
Kelp, Kilo, Echo, Lima, Papa, Papa.
Right, so we are now over top of Anchor,
to Keely,
where we're about to be in 2 miles.
Hotel, Lima, India. Direct Vomar, Victor, Oscar, Mike, Alpha, Romeo, then as filed.
So that would be direct right now from present position to Kelp. Afterwards, it's Alpha 766 to Kill India, Lima, India. And
I feel like once PMDG and FS Lab planes get into Microsoft Flight Simulator, then P3D is probably going to be doomed. I mean,
after Kelp, Keely, Kilo, Echo,
FS Labs
Hotel,
announced that they are continuing. They're making an A320 Neo now for and a Concorde for P3D.
Kilo Echo Hotel, Lima, India for Alpha Golf Sierra.
X-ray Bravo Alpha Golf Sierra, read that correct. Thank you.
Houston Center Southwest 305, estimating peg leg at 1703 Zulu.
Southwest 305, thank you, Houston Center. Copies crossed anchor 1656 Zulu, estimate peg leg 1703 Zulu. Report overhead peg leg with the time estimate for Dutton.
Alright, we'll report overhead at peg leg for the time estimate for Dutton. Southwest 305. Yeah, alright.
Southwest 52, Houston Center, hello, climb, maintain, flight level 360.
Naldo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's good. Really enjoy it, man. Really enjoy it. Where can I find the mods info for this game or the addons? As far as addons, man, I'm really not running much. In the simulator, you can always, like, in chat, sorry, you can put exclamation point scenery. You can put exclamation point aircraft to get all that information, but other than that, I'm not doing much.
Southwest 307,
can they do CPDLC? I'm not sure if this airplane has CPDLC, to be honest with you. I really don't know. I'm not too sure.
About 170 miles.
I need your time estimate. What time will you cross Dutton?
Recently downloaded this on my PC and I get 70 FPS on high end with graphics in the air. Sweet. Very cool.
20 minutes.
Okay, I need that in a Zulu time, please. The time now 1658 Zulu.
That will be 1719 solo.
Sounded like the young lad from the other day who didn't have his updated Eric. He said that he did get an
A
updated
day in the
Eric.
life of a Southwest pilot without a funky tie. What gives? Great to see you, Captain, and love seeing this bird in the sky finally.
Huge no floaties to you, Cucumber Pilot. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I really do appreciate
Change
that.
to Unicorn at double.
Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. That's extremely kind. Thank you, man. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Cucumber Pilots. Get some no floaties and some damaged Schmitties. Dropping the $70 donation. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. I actually got to fly on a Q4 not that long ago. I think we spoke about that with WestJet. How to get the pushback thing you have, and how to remove the things to pop up when you first get the game on exterior and interior views like the clock and the instruments tat be on the screen while flying. Demario, highly suggest going and reading the
actually thinking about it. If you're going westbound,
Afternoon, Cap. Queue up the margaritas and enchiladas. Here's
430 works just fine.
Cancun. Love the Southwest tops today.
Yes, sir. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thanks so much, Ev, dude. Appreciate you, man. Dropping the
Climbing
thing.
430.
Demario, yeah, I'd highly suggest
232
going and
Sierra.
reading some of the documentation that comes with the aircraft, man. It'll explain exactly how to do that and how to turn all of that off, man. Thank you, though. Thank you, Ev, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Dropping the 10 bomb as well. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you. Extremely kind, man.
Time for
about 46 minutes to your top of drop. Nice.
X-Ray Bravo Alpha Golf Sierra, thank you. Houston copies estimate kelp 1710 Zulu. Report overhead kelp with your time estimate for Keeley.
We'll report time estimate.
Really wish it was in Cancun on the beach right now. Man, if only this was real world. And we were going from Houston to Cancun, that would be something, wouldn't it? How do you get the pushback thing? It's all in the aircraft, man. It's all there in the aircraft. Just downloaded the Desert Gold livery from Southwest. Can't wait to see it in the air again. Nice. It's awesome, Skyworker. Does Southwest operate any of the gold ones, or were those like their older planes? Wondering if they still have that livery flying around. Best Orbeck scenery for X-Plane 11? Ooh. There's a lot, man. I don't know, dude. That's a tough question. There's a lot. I don't know. Hey Cap, how's it going? Doing well, Kevin. How are you, man? Good to see you. So 30 degrees here in Halifax. Yeah, it's crazy hot today here too.
1701 Zulu. Estimate Dutmel 1732 Zulu.
Wait, you're talking to IAH right now. Why is it controlling the Gulf? Houston Center. Yeah, I don't know. No. They have a few 700s with a gold livery. Ooh, nice. Okay, I'll have to download that one.
Southwest 1123 Houston.
Hey Cap, trying to fly more domestic routes USA. Can you recommend some really amazing routes? I guess it depends like with scenery and stuff, man, but always flying out of Miami is always fun. Like flying down in Florida is always fun, man, because you usually got some weather, usually got some crazy stuff going on. So Florida's really fun to fly in. West Coast is absolutely awesome to fly in as well. Start in Portland, up in Seattle, go down to LAX, San Diego, John Wayne, Ontario. There's tons of places. All right. And I think he wanted us at... What's the next waypoint?
1123. I can't have you at flight level 370.
Oddcott.
Close to the guy in
Or
front.
Dutna.
I'd rather have you drop to flight level 350. Or I will need you to reduce your time. Reduce your speed.
How's it that hot by you, but 21 in New York? I don't know, man.
Which would you rather?
I don't know.
Southwest 1123, could you descend to flight level 350?
Southwest 1123, A firm descend flight level 350.
Descent flight level 450.
And Houston Center Southwest 305, expecting Dutna at 1722 Zulu.
Correction, Southwest 305, Houston Center, roger, copies, cross peg leg 1703 Zulu, estimate Dutna 1722 Zulu. Radar service terminated, monitor this frequency until Dutna at Dutna, change to Unicom 122.8.
Alright, monitor this frequency till Dutna at Dutna over to Unicom. Thanks for the full ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Southwest 305.
See ya.
Cool. Nightbot, are you not given weather? Oh no, it is. 30 degrees already, and it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's only going to get hotter.
Southwest 5127, radar contact, say altitude leaving.
We are at 4,000, Southwest 5127.
Ow. Southwest 517, clear direct to PADA, climb maintain flight level 360.
Direct PADA, climb and maintain 360, Southwest 5127.
Doing in Vegas today, 23. Oh, Death Valley is 23.
American 1515, Houston Center. I need your time estimate for peg leg, please. I'll show you crossed anchor now.
Do you think it's worth to play Microsoft Flight Simulator on Xbox? I mean, absolutely, Oliver. You can't afford a PC, man. Next best option, right? 15's here in the UK, but a chilly 15, quite windy. To be fair, this is abnormally warm. We should be around 15 degrees as well. Here's Smitty, he wants a vacation. He goes, 4 days of this is too much. As soon as we get off of ATC, guys, we'll go ahead and put some tunes on.
1710 Zulu. I can't have you at flight level 390 due to the traffic in front, so I need you to I'm either going to need you to descend to flight level 370, or I'm going to need to assign you a speed reduction to cross peg leg later. Which would you prefer?
Speed reduction.
American 1515, sorry, second.
Yeah, I would like the speed reduction, no problem.
American 1515, roger, reduce speed to cross peg leg, no, correction, reduce speed to cross peg leg not before 1713 Zulu.
Oceanic clearances are no joke.
American 1515 AFM, reduce speed to cross peg leg not before 1713 Zulu.
Does anybody know where we should be parking in Cancun? I really don't fly to Cancun all that often. I was kind of looking at the charts earlier. I believe this is the international right up here, right? Terminal 4. Is that where Southwest parks, up in Terminal 4? I know that I believe this is the international terminal. Correct me if I'm wrong. I may be wrong, but I think that's where we're supposed to be parking, Terminal 4. You live in Michigan and it was 90 yesterday? Whoof! It is Terminal 4? Okay, cool. I think Daisy spiked my athletic greens. Uh-oh. With what? You flew out of Terminal 4 a year ago? Perfect. Amir, please don't just say anything if you have no clue. Those 4000 series graphics cards are due in the fall, I think. I think so. That's usually when they
Southwest
put them out.
305 Houston Center.
Go ahead for 305.
Southwest 305, same Mach number.
Mach point 790, Southwest 305.
Southwest 305, roger, maintain Mach 0.79 or greater until Dutna.
79 or greater till Dutna for Southwest 305.
American 1515 from Pegleg, do not exceed Mach 0.79.
Do not exceed 1.7.
American 1515, correct. Report overhead Pegleg with your time estimate for Dutner.
Amir, that's probably because you're coming from Venezuela, my friend, not from the U.S. So the U.S. has probably a different terminal. Because you were coming from Venezuela, you're definitely in a different terminal. Last 3 Southwest flights to fly into Cancun, parked at gate 58, 59, and 60. Got you. We'll probably have all those. I'll pick one of those ones. Thanks, Flyboy. Message you on Discord. I'll be going back and forth if you respond. If not, oh, you're talking to someone else. My bad.
United 2067, Houston Center, squawk 7350. Southwest 1123, Houston Center.
Got take care, man. I'll see you soon, dude. The VNAV in this bird is great. It is, yes. What's your estimated arrival time in UTC? I'm not sure, Nexy. I mean, just take this number right here, dude. 55 minutes. So add 55 minutes onto whatever time it is right now, UTC. That's why we have all this beautiful information up here.
United 2067, radar contact 70 miles west of Fort Stockton at flight level 370, thank you.
At least there's some clouds out today. There was no clouds yesterday. Now that there's time to save your default state setup plane, go to the FMC menu, PMDG state, save, enter file name, save. One save on the menu, PMDG startup state, choose your file. Yep, I've got that, Calvin. Yeah. I guess that's for the guy that was asking. Is this aircraft any good and should I buy it? It's absolutely amazing. Probably one of the best add-ons I've ever used in any sim. Aren't US to Canada flights treated like domestic? I don't think so, Ghost. No. Most flights to the US will have like a border agent, like depending on where you are. So like when I fly to the US, I clear customs here before I leave. That's kind of how more so it works. Most Canadian airports. Did it work for me? Yeah, it worked, Calvin. Yeah. Do you think it's better than the Zibo? Again, really, really difficult to kind of compare it with an aircraft that's in a completely different simulator with completely different parameters. I don't think it's fair to even put them in the same chat. Like, you know, I fully praise Zibo for what he's done, but like Zibo's only ever done the systems for that airplane, right? Like the model and everything else has been there, so it's really hard to like compare them, man. I don't think it's fair.
Sorry, American 1515, have you crossed Pegleg yet?
You know, if you should wait a few more weeks while you're going to be waiting closer to almost 3 months, Fred. So they're releasing the 600 first, then the 800. So the 600 comes in June, the 800 comes in August.
Yeah, sure.
No, it's okay, Calvin. I just didn't want to save a state. I wanted to save like a thing.
Let's look at that. 17350.
1725 Zulu?
17320. Sorry.
American 1515, Houston Center, Rogers. Cox estimate Dutner 1732 Zulu. Radar service terminated. Monitor this frequency until Dutner. At Dutner, change to Unicom 122.8.
Maybe it's worth to get the 700 now, and then maybe I would get the 800. Absolutely, Fred. Yeah. Nope. Nothing wrong with that, man. All right. So Dutner is in about 10 minutes, 9 minutes. Did PMDG have a... There's no price point for the 800 yet, Lassie, no. My guess is probably the same as this one. What's everyone having for lunch today? Cap, any thoughts on how the VNAV button lights up? Click it on it, nothing happens. Make sure that you've got your FMC set correctly and the right parameters set. So you have to have a cost index and a cruise altitude usually to get the VNAV to work properly. Hey man, hope you're well. The PMDG hits it on the nail for me just because of how things you can do in the FMC. It's so damn awesome. Yes, it is awesome. I agree. Yeah, sushi's on the way. Nice. They said the 600 will be a bit cheaper, the 800 and will be the same as the 700. Yeah. No worries, Dustin. Dogs on the barbecue with sauerkraut and hot mustard. That actually sounds so good. Man, I picked up some Italian sausage with some Oktoberfest mustard. I'm excited. I'm kind of more excited for the Oktoberfest mustard. Hi from Norway. Going on a 738 with Norwegian in 2 weeks. Very cool. Enjoy, man. Really don't understand the difference between the 600, 700, the 800. 700 seems quite nice, and I've been waiting for a 7.3 Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's released, so it'll do. I mean, the size, it's just the size difference, right? 600, 700, 800, 900 are just bigger airplanes. I believe the 737-800 is the most common 737 as well. Try the President's Choice Dijon mustard. I'm addicted. Ooh, all right. Well, PC makes good food, man.
American 4229 Houston Center, hello, clear to the New Orleans Louis Armstrong Airport, AlexSiu 3 departure, ZenD transition as filed, meeting 4000. Expect flight level 310 in 10 minutes, squawk 7320.
When was the last time you flew into Keflavik? It's been a while.
4229.
Is 700 bigger than the 6? Yes. How do you go into the cabin? Alex, best way is Google or YouTube how to set custom wing views, Microsoft Flight Sim. That's going to help you out the most. Wow, flying to Cancun, yes. All right, we should be at Dutna. Nope, not at Dutna yet. Still 4 more minutes till Dutna. I foresee the aircraft in front of me being an issue on arrival, but we shall see. think I'm going to DM you a few computer ideas, but I feel like the best thing to do is what you said. Wait till the 4000 series card, skip a series. Yeah, absolutely, man. For sure. So that global entry thing at Vancouver when I was in the long line to clear TSA. What a breeze that looked like. Here I am, TSA known flyer. So I breezed through domestic. You're lucky, Smitty. Spin, no worries, man. Welcome aboard. Hope all's well. Did you see the functional jump seat? I did. Yeah. Hey, Cap, does this plane have a good built-in checklist? Debating whether that over toolkit. I'm not sure if it has a checklist. I think it does.
So the C35 Houston Center, hello, climb
I don't know.
Flight 330.
Hi.
Okay, 330.
What are you doing?
Delta 2355, flight present heading. Sorry, question. Continue present heading. Vectors for the Alice runway 29, descent and maintain.
Daisy's here to say hi. Interesting. For some reason, I don't see a size difference between the level up 600 and the 700. Could be my screen being weird. Oh, there's definitely a size difference. The 600 is much shorter, the wheelbase, too, in the 600. Maybe it's the wheelbase between the 6 and the 7, but I feel like the 700's longer. I'm flying my drone later. I have Mavic Mini 2. Nice. Enjoy, man. Flying in and out of Canada to the U.S., there's no issue for me, but whenever I fly internationally, I always get held up. I have one of the most common first and last names that someone caused a problem once. Damn. Once they can confirm my middle and date of birth, they let me go. That's too funny, man. I always get pulled into secondary because I look like a... Yeah. I look special. Love how the VRF in the 600 is like 115. Yeah. No worries, TKC. Is Southwest my favorite U.S. airline? I don't think so. I've actually never flown on them. I love their liveries, though. Their livery is awesome.
American 40-29, push and start, your discretion, advise ready for taxi.
Houston Center, United 129 Heavy, passing flight level 102 for flight level 160.
I'm in love with JetBlue's A200s. Nice. I was lucky enough to fly on Air Canada's A200. It was awesome. All right, we're basically at Dutna. We're 5 miles from Dutna. Dap, what's your favorite European airports? I don't know, man.
Houston Center, United 129 Heavy, passing flight level 105 for 160.
But not working. Any ideas? Max, are you letting it try and load? It can take 15, 20, 25 minutes. So it can take like between 15 and 30 minutes to install properly. So it scared the crap. Man, some people, dude, they just, yeah. We're over on the Unicom. All is well. And now we can start jamming some tunes as well. Hello from Brazil. Any news about the A320 Phoenix? Nope, not that I'm aware of. Love this plane. Can't believe they have a Zebo and Microsoft Flight Sim. There you go. Cap, I got a weird question. How do you determine your flight number on every flight? I use real world flight numbers, CDOG. So if you go to flightradar24.com or flightaware.com and you put in the iCows, so we departed out of KHU and we're going to MMUN, it's just, this is a real world call sign, Southwest 305. Ortho looks pretty blue today. Just a little bit. Right, Diego? Crazy, man. Cap, how do you get your gear to toggle? I didn't. I'm using G on my keyboard. Yeah, it's when I click the big yellow I'm ready to fly button, and then your sim crashes. Huh. That's weird. Have you tried loading in at a different airport, or are you trying to load it in at the same airport? Try putting it in a different airport. Might be the scenery that's causing it to crash. I'm going to buy the simulator because it steps up my game just a little bit pricey. Do I need to install separate add-ons to make it look as good as you did? Not really. Nope. I'm not running any add-ons. This is pretty much default. I mean, this is a payware airplane, but yeah. I know we're tricking the camera view to get like this, but I hope PMDG and Asobo can fix the texture glitch out front. I agree. You have a special way or something, Captain Canada? Many people are inspired to play from you. Keep up the great work, man. I don't know, man. I think it's just because like, I'm a normal person. That's probably why, and I think a lot of people in my chat can relate to that. A lot of people aren't pilots or, you know, necessarily want to be pilots. They just enjoy aviation and flight sim. And believe it or not, you can enjoy flight sim just as much as you enjoy aviation and not be a real pilot, you know, or not want to be a real pilot. So, yeah. Dwayne, thanks so much, man. Dropping the $2 dono. Huge enough floaties too, Dwayne. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. That's extremely kind of you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Try and get this video up to as many likes as we can. Hopefully we can reach the goal of 350 likes today. That would be absolutely awesome.
Have any plans to flying to Sacramento in the 737?
Absolutely. Yeah, we just need some good scenery. Just need to find some good scenery and we'll be good to go. Thanks for your support, Dwayne. Appreciate you, man. Huge note floaties too, dude. That's extremely kind. Really, really, really do appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. Progress page 184 till top of drop, friends. 184. Hey, Cap, recently reinstalled Microsoft Flight Sim. When I go to launch it, it crashes within seconds. Any solution? I have no clue. Maybe turn the settings all the way down. Maybe your settings are set too high and it's crashing the sim. Do you have anything in your community folder that could be causing conflictions? Does your toga also disengage? I set 40% and I leave the throttle pressed toga and it disengages. Maybe try calibrating your throttles, Dave. I know that if there's any type of movement or something, it can cause issues. What orthosos in Europe do I use for X-Plane and what zoom level? I believe Bing and zoom level 16. How do you make the engine sound louder? Kevin, go inside your sound settings and make sure your engine's volume is set all the way up. How to get the Nat track letter? What do you mean, Flight Sim Life? Like, how do you get the numbers up here for when you're going to be at these locations? You put data. Hit the data switch and it'll tell you when you're at those times. 28 in Fredericton. Damn. It's not just here in Ottawa that's warm. It's kind of everywhere. You think about FS Labs bringing all their planes to Microsoft Flight Sim? Pretty cool, man. Pretty damn cool, isn't it? I've been using the SimBrief integration for flight plans. Works well. Nice, David. Sweet. Are there any upcoming projects by PMDG? Yes, they plan on doing the 777 and the 747. Yeah, both of them. Which is really cool. How's the PMDG so far perform compared to the Zebo? So Mr. Frog, again, in my opinion, it's impossible to compare the two. Two different simulators, two completely different parameters. One's a freeware project that somebody did in their spare time. One's a actual payware add-on done by a full-blown company. I feel like it's impossible to compare the two, dude. Like, what am I looking to compare at? You can't really compare flight models because flight models are completely different between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim. Visually, how are you going to compare it visually? Everybody knows under the sun that Microsoft Flight Simulator visually is far, far, far more superior than X-Plane. So that's why I'm trying to I'm not quite sure what people want to compare between the two. In my opinion, you can't compare the two. They're too different, man. There's way too many different parameters to compare them. You know what I mean? Give me a call when you're going to land. I'm going to sit and drone for a while. I mean, we're going to be landing in probably about 45 minutes. We'll be down on the ground. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope PMDG gets that rudder sensitivity fixed. Planes all over the place when landing. Mustafa, I mean, it's not really PMDG. It's you can go and change your sensitivity settings. So I went in and I changed my sensitivity settings. I put minus 25 on either side. You know, for those black things above the cockpit windows, it thinks that there's eyebrow windows even though there's not. I'm just wondering if the PMDG operates properly or if there's been any issues. No, it's been good, Mr. Frog. Everything's been really good, man. It's been really, really, really good, dude. I'm just not, I didn't mean to think like I was attacking you or anything. It's just, I've been asked I don't know, maybe 100 times in the past 3 days, can I compare this with the Zebo? And I'm just not really sure what would we try and compare it to, you know what I mean? I'm just finding it difficult to compare it to like in what aspect do they want me to compare it? Like, don't get me wrong, man. The Zibo is an amazing project, but it's for X-Plane, and it's very irrelevant when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator and PMDG, right? Like, it's... Yeah. Gonna have to make the Zibo statement a sticky for the rest of the month? Maybe. Maybe. Like I said, I understand the people wanting to know, but, like, I'm not even sure if the people asking the question exactly know what they're asking. Do you know what I mean? Like... It's like, what do we want to know? What are we comparing? What exactly are we? Is it like everybody's going to try and compare the flight model, but like it's impossible to do that, right? Like we all know, like X-Plane is renowned and known for its flight model. We have real world pilots that stream that are like adamant that, you know, the X-Plane flight model is absolutely, you know, spot on and it's exactly what it should be. So if you're somebody that's strictly looking for you know, flight dynamics and a flight model, then I would say probably stick with X-Plane, man, and the Zibo. It's free, and you know, as far as like flight modeling and stuff goes, it's you know, it's probably one of the better out there, and that's coming from real world pilots, right? But you know, you have to remember 90% of the people that do this hobby aren't real world pilots, and they're not really, you know, like for me, for example, like I'm not really concerned if this airplane flies like the real 737 does in the real world. Why? Because I'm never going to fly a real 737 in the real world, right? So to me, it makes no difference. I'm just happy that the aircraft feels good, right? Like it feels like I'm flying a 737. It's kind of got that floatiness. It's got a little bit of weight to it. It's nice. I really do enjoy it. But yeah. Comparisons ultimately are just opinions. If that's important to you, just get both and compare them yourselves. I mean, absolutely, that's what I mean. Yeah, like the Zibo's free, and if you're an avid flight simmer, I feel like you want this product as well. So I really don't think there's anything wrong with, you know, investing in Microsoft Flight Sim and the P3 and the PMDG. So yeah, enjoying the stream, Captain. Did you get your landing gear figured out? I didn't, Robert. I tried, Robert, last night. It doesn't work the same as the with the TCA Boeing. I tried. Apparently, Robert, the owner of PMDG, is going to be making a video. Hopefully, they can address it. Apparently, it's a Microsoft Flight Simulator thing. So, AirFK90, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Coming with the €2. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That's extremely kind. Microsoft Flight model could get to X-Plane level in due time. X-Plane was not there in the beginning. Absolutely. Of course, made it. 100%, man. Yeah. Have you tried the new update on the Flight Factor 320? I'm not really interested, Ricky, to be honest with you, man. I've kind of lost complete interest in that airplane. It's been, what, 2 years now since its release, and they're finally addressing things now that should have been addressed 2 years ago. The airplane, in my opinion, still, the flight model of that airplane is just atrocious. And again, I don't fly A320s in the real life. I'm not comparing it to a real life flight model. I can only go off other add-ons that I have, being the TOLUS, the JAR design, a bunch of other, you know. It flies like an absolute brick. I do not enjoy it. Yeah. I have both installed on my computer, and I enjoy both on the daily. There you go. Yeah. Never say never, Cap. Someone may send you 200K check in the mailbox. Oh, man. I need a NAT track letter for the Gander Oceanic clearance. I don't know where to get that or where to find it. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know where that one is. I'm not sure. Hey, Cap, my computer had to restart, so I just saved the flight. I restarted, fully work. Hopefully, everybody, man. Quickly after I sent you that, I realized that it was for the honeycomb, which, does work for the honeycomb, thank goodness. Glad we were able to get there and a fix now. There you go. Sweet. So the PMDG 777 will be first 777 for Microsoft Flight Simulator apart from Captain Sim. Yes. Yeah, we're going to get the 777. Oh boy, we have an aircraft right behind it. Or maybe that's the one that I overtook. I might have overtaken him. Or that was you that might have loaded back in. Did you ever set the turn radius to the max on the 7.3? Yep, you can set it to the max. I actually didn't have it to the max. Thanks for reminding me. I had it on 25. Showing top of descent in 86 miles. Looking good. Do I use AIG? I do. Yeah. I believe if you keep doing what you're doing with the good vibes and positivity, you'll fly a real 737 one day. I've seen a lot of YouTuber experience their dreams because of YouTube. I mean, maybe, man, but like I said, that's not really my dream, right? Like, I'm not sitting here saying that I want to be a pilot. I'm very content with my life and what I'm doing, man. Yeah. Look at that. That's some proper water masks out here. Yeah, I'm very content with my life, man. I'm by no means am I saying that, you know, I want to be a pilot. That's not what I'm saying at all. In 1 year, Microsoft 2020 will have great physics. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. The contrails in the sim are bad. Maybe. You still using Volanta? No, Sim Toolkit Pro, Bess. That's the only way I can get the information up here. Volanta doesn't allow this stuff. Like that information that gets displayed up here, Bess, doesn't allow it. My mom said you need 100K to have a drone license because it's expensive to obtain. No, you don't. Do you know anything about the Phoenix 320? Nope. I don't. Pickle Juice, what's up, man? Welcome back, dude. How do you configure the quick views on X-Plane? Great tutorial videos on it. I suggest watching them spin. There's one by Cat Strader. There's a bunch of people that have done them out. I suggest checking that out. Well, it's not really possible to compare the Zebo with the PMDG. How about the Phoenix? How about the A32NX versus PMDG in terms of how the plane handling feels? Again, kind of difficult. One's fly-by-wire system, one's a yoke system, but yeah. Want to see the Mako Cancun compared to the free version? Oh, it's going to be much better, Huskers, for sure. I bought the PMDG 7.3 yesterday, and I love it. Sweet, man. Glad you're enjoying it, too. Look at that. Like, where is this? It's just, like, some, like, reef somewhere. I don't see any islands here or nothing. Unless these are, like, the islands. Or is this just literally a reef? Well, it might be an island here. Where the hell are we flying over? Oh, there's another island little here. Okay, there's a bunch of little islands here. Damn, that looks awesome. Does anybody live here? It is a reef, yeah. He kept down my basement. We got a tornado watch. Siren's going off, but I'm here to watch. Jesus, dude, stay safe, man. Coral reef, not the medicine. Aw. But I want the medicine. Coral reefer. I had everything on ultra. My settings, I was getting stutters. I dropped some things to high. And the sim is not night and day. There you go. Yes, I live there. How's your internet connection? Says it's a national park. Interesting. I bet they do like day tours, don't they? You leave like somewhere and you go out here to do like day tours and then back. Maybe you go and you spend the night on an island. Look at that water though, dude. That's just incredible. Wish they had water masks like this everywhere. It's beautiful. 54 nautical miles to top of drop. I think I see Mexico. I do. I see Mexico over here. Just took half a day off work to fly back with you from Cancun and took a stretch break. Yes, sir. Sweet, man. I'm excited. Cucumber, damn, man. Good evening, Captain, and greetings from Germany. Juliet Foxtrot Aviation, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by today. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Say 50 nautical miles to the top of descent, and I'm getting hungry. Should I eat some food quickly? Yeah, I'm going to heat up my food. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm here. I'm just stuffing my face. Darby Say Gaming, thanks so much, man. 7 months. Appreciate the support, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you. That's extremely kind, man. I really do appreciate that. On the menu, it's tahini hoisin pork noodles with bok choy and peppers. That's what's on the menu today. Really good. There's the thrust reduction. I do not watch F1, I'm sorry. Anthony, good to see you, dude. Sorry, I'm just eating lunch real quick before we get there. All right, cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. I was, you know, like when you start, like the hunger comes on, and you try and fight it off for like 15, 20 minutes, and then you're like, okay, no, I'm starving. And that was how I was feeling. Plus, now this means I don't need to eat at the break. So we could do a quick turnaround in Cancun and head back to Houston. Hey.
Hey Captain,
Yo.
just wanted to let you know when you're planning the takeoff weight for our return run, my suitcase will be considerably heavier. Also, when back at Houston, don't mind the random baggage cart that will be unloading. He's totally a legit guy.
You bringing back some of the booger sugar? Huge show floaties to you. Seat 2A, appreciate you, my man. As always. That's exactly it, Fly Some Life. I was starting to feel a little bit queasy. Earmuffs, FBI guy. Guys, I'm thinking about ordering a pizza tonight. Do you think that would be good? To clarify, yoke doesn't necessarily mean not fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire is just a way the input is sent to the control services. Inputs are sent through a computer. Yeah, of course. I probably explained it terribly, Alexander. I've been a good boy. I've made my meals all week. Tomorrow I'm off, so I feel like tonight I shouldn't cook. I feel like tonight deserves pizza. And I'm thinking of ordering a fancy pizza, not just a pepperoni pizza. Colombian marching powder. I feel like we should get a barbecue chicken pizza. Banana pepper. Cheat meals are predominantly pizza. Absolutely. And Dan, you know where I want to order it from too, because I've been craving it. I remember we were talking about this like 2 weeks ago. I was like, I want pizza 73. You're like, no, you don't. I was like, I don't, but I do. I want it. What toppings? It's going to be spicy banana peppers, red onions, grilled chicken, topped with barbecue sauce, like lines of barbecue sauce. Yeah, pizza for us, probably, Sky Pilot, unless you're in the West. Pizza for us. Pizza 73 for the West Coasters. Mr. Mopar Dude, good to see you, man. How are you? Hope you're having a great day, bud. Should get an African style pizza. It has curry chicken and bananas. Ooh, that sounds interesting, actually. Now I want pizza. See? All right, what is transition altitude here? We should be a little bit more on top of these things. Transition altitude is 18.5. Okay. Let's get our auto brake set here to 3. Ground spoilers can get armed. Altimeter's 2997. 2997 is set. They don't have it out in Van, Kevin? Sounds good, Mopar. Sounds good, man. We should be halfway through our flight on the way back to Houston. He got me here now, about to order a couple hundred pizzas, invite us all over so we can have a pizza party. Done. Let's do it. We'll get the corporate discount. We'll get a corporate discount. We'll order 100 pies. Wow, I feel so much better after eating that food. Jesus. What's funny too is I made that food last night at like 11 o'clock at night. I was like, I don't have anything to eat. I'm out of all my salads. I have to go tomorrow, restock for my salads for the weekend. All right, let's get our fixed landing lights on. Engine start switches back to continuous. We'll seat the cabin down, and we'll get our logo and wings on. And we'll pause the music after this song, as it's about to end. And there we go. Paused. Now, if you guys can be kind enough to yell at me to turn on the flight recorder when we're on about a 5-mile final, that would be very good. What's wrong with you today? You keep looking. I don't think she likes the AC unit. She keeps like staring at the AC unit. Pizza 73 was good in the old days. I make my reservations from MCO to YOW. Probably find a flight, actually. This time of the year, you could probably find a direct flight. WestJet probably does a flight up here a couple times a week. Are you set up for runway 12? Yes, 12 left. What's flight recorder? It records the replays. Put exclamation point replay in chat. Do you know why their dough is awful, Dan? Because their dough used to be fresh. Now it's frozen. They get their dough frozen and they unthaw it. That's why I agree with you. I always order thin crust from them now, Dan. Yeah. That should be your next sponsorship goal as a food company. Dude, I got to reach out to HelloFresh. I really think HelloFresh will sponsor the channel. Do you have any people I suggest HelloFresh to? And then not only that, we could like start doing like some cooking streams and shit with HelloFresh. That would be awesome, dude. Valentino Moses, thanks so much for the support, Valentino. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. That is extremely kind. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. People believing that you are a real Southwest captain? No, I don't think anybody believes that I'm a real Southwest captain. Cap, what is your favorite long hauler from any sim? Probably the Tollus 340 or the Anybuilds 310. Even though we haven't flown either in a very long time. Yeah. Alright, let's get configured, get our sounds up, put our stretch out. Things are going to get loud, let's do it. This is an aviation channel, but you have other interests besides aviation, such as car racing and Formula 1? Not really, man. It's aviation, and I play a lot of first-person shooters as well, but like, I don't associate that with the channel. I'm not good enough to associate that, right? Yeah. Pick up your call sign back at Southwest 306, but I just checked, it's already been taken. That's okay, man. I'm sure there's another flight that we can do. We'll check flight radar 24, we'll pop one up. There's a bunch we can take. RIT. Airplane is slowing down nicely. We're looking good. Now, I've got the aircraft out there. I hope he may be going for the right side. There is 2 runways that we can choose from. Hopefully he's going from the other side. Okay, 111.1, 125, 111.1, 125. We're all set and looking good in there. What are we intercepting at? Intercepting at, I think it's 3,000, sure. Let's send us direct to... take us down to 3,000. I'm actually going to go can intercept from there. We'll go like 145. Go 145 on the heading. Just weird. Does it sound kind of like the fly-by-wire 320? No. Safe landing, it's a tailwind? What do you mean it's a crosswind at 8 knots? Winds are 010 at 10 knots. Wait, 010 at 10 knots? Damn, they switched a lot, didn't they? Wondering maybe we should come in on... Still a crosswind. It's just a little bit more of a tail cross, but we should be fine. We should be fine. I'm going to go and speed intervene at 190 knots. I'm going to get flaps 5 degrees out. There's a sound pack out for the MD-80. Yeah, FT Sim, I'm sure. Is Magnite 787 a good project? No. Stay away. Save your money. Invest it in something better. All right, let's come down here and we're going to select our speed 135 on the approach today. Looking good. Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you. I'm going to try and slow it up as best as possible for that aircraft in front of us. It looks like he's like fully configured 15 miles out. Vertical speed down to 3,000. Let's butter this bird. Yeah. Should catch the low. There's the localizer. We got the 5 mile thing. Yep, we're 13 out still. Sweet, looking good. Am I a real pilot? No, I'm not. Alright, glide slope's coming in. We're 11 miles out. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 350 likes on today's stream. You have 12 left in the box, 12 right tuned. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. This is why I'm not a real pilot, because we switched to 12 left. You were 100% right on that. Whoever got that, you're pilot of the day today. 1107. 110.7. Good fucking eye, man. Holy shit. That's actually incredible. I'm surprised you picked up on that. Well then, let's just take this visually. Or we can continue in with 10 right. I guess it doesn't really hurt either way. That's a good eye. Whoever picked that up, who was that? Scooter. Scooter gets VIP for the day today, man. Because holy macaroni. Impressive. So we switched runways because I figured 12 left would be better and there would be more traffic on the right side. Pretty good. Alright, let's take over the airplane. Gears coming down. Flap set 25 degrees. I'm going to get ready for work. We might as well continue on 12 right. There's not much point in switching runways at this point. That was a good eye, though. Flaps 30. Get the rest of our lights. Cool. My airplane. Alright, landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are in 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed with a green light. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised to put this bad boy down on the ground. We'll blame that one on the FO. We are recording. Our crosswind's having some fun on the airplane. Replay's on, guys. I just said that to you all.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
Looks like we're dead on.
Glide slope.
Sir.
400.
We're literally dead on the glide. Oh, probably because I have the other one tuned now.
300. 200. Minimums.
Continue. We just rolled off, so we're good.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, floaty, 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 floaty. My goodness me. Reversers? That was ugly. Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled that last pull. 60 knots. Manual braking. Yeah, that last pull killed us right there. Big time floaty. That last extra yank, I pulled it a little bit too much. Still getting used to the flight model. Still getting used to it. I should have kept the power in right there. That was just a, to be fair, that was a real ugly approach, a real ugly everything. I guess that's what happens when you eat, when you're eating when you start your descent and you're not focused on the actual flight path and everything that was supposed to go in. Ground spoilers are cleaned. Let's clean up our flaps. We'll vacate here to the left. That was a not our best. That was probably actually the ugliest approach we've done in a very, very, very long time. Sorry about that one, guys. Not very good, not up to par with how we usually do things. An okay landing, but just an ugly everything. From having the wrong frequency plugged in to being on the wrong runway. Multiple boo-boos on that one. Multiple uglies. Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights. Got all of that off. We can stop the clock here as well. An hour and 43 minutes. I think we're a little bit early though. But an hour and 43 minutes. We're good. It says ugly when hitting 120 makes me nervous. Well, no. Like I said, the landing was fine. Like the landing rate was fine. It was everything else. Like we were out of the touchdown zone. We were not, like we wanted to land on 12 left. We ended up landing on 12 right. There was just many errors on that one. Many errors. Lucky you're in a hurry to get to the beach, otherwise we would have complained. Exactly. Exactly, man. Either way, we made it down. Probably our ugliest approach, though, on the in this aircraft yet. I think that was even worse than like our first approach, but that's okay. We're down on the ground. We'll forget it. You guys are going on vacation. There we go. Sky Pilot, take care, man. I will hopefully see you for the return trip back. And we're going back so we can redeem ourselves, right? We're flying back to Houston. We get to redeem ourselves. Company supervisor will be contacting you about that long landing. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cap. Enjoy the rest of your day. No worries, Kyle. Thanks for being here, man. Just curious, how come there's a stream every day this week? Because the aircraft just released. There is no stream tomorrow, but then we'll be back live again on Saturday, Sunday, Monday. No stream tomorrow. Next stream will be on Saturday. And I believe we're going to be going to Innsbruck. Right, so we're going up all the way to Terminal 4. That's where Southwest parks. Blame Dan? Yes, Dan's fault. Alright, so if we want to do the replay, we got to reset our flaps and everything. Should have just left them out. Are we heading back to Houston? We are, Mo, yeah. We're heading back to Houston, man. Where's Innsbruck? In Austria. Hey, to be fair, we're like, how early are we? We're supposed to be 2 hours and 1 minute. We're like 15 minutes early. Had that tailwind. Or no, sorry, we're an hour and 53 minutes, so we're 10 minutes early. Not bad. Alrighty, and this should be us. No, this isn't us. We keep going. Kieran, thanks for subscription, man. Innsbruck has a very challenging approach. It does, yes. The circle to land runway 8, which we'll probably be doing. Fly to Bali? Yes, I would love to. Yeah. Cody, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I've been playing X-Plane too much, and it's quite boring. I think it's time for Microsoft Flight Simulator, especially with the PMDG 7.3. Sure, absolutely, Mo. Why not, man? could also check out like a pilot's life where you should join a virtual airline or something like that. That can definitely help out, give you like a purpose, you know. Probably some good views on Saturday. Yes, absolutely. Sure. All right, this is where we're going. Echo 1. Pilot's Life V2, yes, I've heard good things. I have a couple buddies that are even using it. Heard good things. Where'd you say we were going? 59? Cap, does the foaming in the... Nah, it's fine. I'm used to it. That's all the antioxidants and stuff in it, right? Landing in Innsbruck, a symphony of decisions and low altitudes. Yep. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Alright, we want this one, 59. This is where the real aircraft parked. All right, this should be good right about there. Have a little look-see outside. Ooh, it's like right on the mark. 730-700. Bam. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and flaps are set. Let's go and get the rest of the lights on. There's no yelling. That should be good. You're armed. That should all be good. Cool. We should be able to hit the replay button. A little bit of a stick shaker, no problem. Hey. Okay, sure. Cool. Can watch some wing views. Actually, we'll come out here. We can watch some of these views. Cool. Can jam our tunes. Always with the lights, yeah, I don't know what that is. At least we know what to do now, every time. There's a parking guidance add-on for Microsoft Flight Sim. I haven't seen that. Maybe there is, I don't know. Let's see the float. Oh, yeah, it's big time float. Big time floaty. Interesting day, because I'll have to take a look. Trees and more trees, right? Good there, and then I over flared it right there. You can kind of see a little bit of a balloon, and then down and in. Almost center line, not quite-ish though. Not our worst landing, not our best landing, that's for damn sure. Not our worst, not our best. PMDG is so good it's making the trees grow, right? So many trees. And this is trees on low. Could you imagine trees on like high? Dude, there'd literally be trees everywhere. Everywhere. Why does the plane yaw around? Well, I mean, to be fair, Fred, we touched down with like a 12-knot tail crosswind weird thing going on. Amount of crosswind. I think I'm still on. All right, I'll let you guys watch from this view. I'm gonna get set up for our second leg, and I will see you guys all in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the replay.
Don't sink.
Don't sink.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. 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 Too low 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 terrain.
Call me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Just last week you called me. The way you're talking is driving me insane. Hello. Hello. We're hanging by a thread, First you said it's spinning in my head, I just wanna pull you closer. Let you, even if we're hanging by a thread.
All right, my amigos, welcome back inside the simulator. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We are ready to rock and roll. We're heading back into Houston. Should be a beautiful flight. I think we're scheduled for 2 hours and 1 minute en route to Houston. A lot of water. Hopefully the weather is still looking good in Houston. And yeah, should be a beautiful flight. We've got our charts all set up. And hopefully we have a much cleaner approach into Houston. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. First thing is first, let's go to the overhead. We'll get our master battery switch on. Good. We'll get the ground power turned on as well. Good. And let's start doing our flows. Adheres to the nav position, left, right, or IRS, sorry. left side, right side, good. I'm going to get some panel brightness up here. We're going to continue our flows down here. Everything looks good for here for now. Bat, that's good. We can put you over to bat, bus, and ground power. That's good. Ground power is on. Gens are all in the off position. APU start off for now. We can get the window heat on. We'll leave the probes off as well. Hydraulic pumps can stay off till we're good for APU start. Everything else looks good here. Packs are in the off position. Isolation valve is open. Engine bleeds are coming off. We're going up to 38,000 feet for the leg back. 38,000 is plugged in. We'll make sure that our logo light is in. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll spend some time on the FMC. We'll go to the init ref and we'll go to pause init. Good. We'll grab our left GPS. Roll that back here. Throw that in there. Beautiful. Let's go to our route page. We're sitting on the ground here in Cancun, MMUN. Good. And we're going over to Houston. So we'll go KHU. Good. We'll throw that in there. Beautiful. Our flight number this afternoon is Southwest 308. Is it 308 or 508? 308. Good. And we'll populate that. Beautiful. Let's go over to the menu page. We're going to go to the FS actions. We're going to go to the fuel for today's fuel. On route back, we need 8,200 kg. So we'll put in 8,200. Beautiful. And we'll go over to our payload page, and we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 53.2. So program 53.2, we'll throw that in there. Good, 130 packs on the way back. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's go back to our FMC page. Wonderful. Let's go to our departures. We are planning the NOSU 1 Alpha departure. So we'll find that in our list here. NOSU 1 Alpha, where are you? NOSU 1 Alpha, good, out of runway, okay, I thought we were going to take 12 left, but I guess we're going to take 12 right. That's fine. We'll go ahead and route, activate, and execute. Good. Next page from NOSUG, we're going to be direct to Uniform Tango 27, an airway. Good. We're going to be taking that to OMVIP. VIP. Is it with a T or a P? With a P. VIP. Good. And then we're taking that to Uniform Tango 45, or Upper Tango 45. And we're taking that one to Alkim. All right, from Alkim, we're going to go direct to Kaylee. From Kaylee, we're going to jump on Alpha 766. And we're taking that to Kelp. And from Kelp, we're jumping on our arrival. We are going to be on the Bay 4 arrival for runway 13 right. And we'll go ahead and execute that. Beautiful. We'll go to our legs page. We'll scroll through here. Make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Beautiful. Let's go to our NITREF page. Let's plug in some information here. 53.2 on the zero fuel weight. On the burn today, we plan on burning 5.1. 5.1. Which gives us a reserve of 3.2. Cost index will be 55 once again. Cruise level 380. Winds, or average wind component today, will be 347 at 26. 347 at 26. Good. And we'll execute that. We'll go to our N1 limits here today. We could do a D-rate on the takeoff. That's fine. And a D-rate on the climb. Actually, we won't do a D-rate on the climb. We'll do a D-rate on the takeoff. That's fine there. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. CG weight today will be 18.6, which gives us a trim value of 6.48, 6.5. V-speeds today, 24, 26, 33. Beautiful. I'm happy with that. We'll put you onto there and you onto legs. Cool. Actually, for you now, we're just going to go to menu. We're going to go to FS actions and push back. All right, cool. So that looks good. I'm happy with that. If we go upstairs, we'll go ahead and continue the flows down here. Emergency lights can get armed. We'll go ahead and get the seatbelts and our no smoking chime on. We can get the hydraulic pumps on. We'll get the the aft fuel pump, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Beautiful. The yacht damper can come on as well while we're sitting here, and that all looks good. Cool. If we jump outside, we can listen to the APU spooling. Does sound quite nice. The cockpit windows open? They don't, no. My ortho drive, I have an 8 terabyte Western Digital Red NAS. Cool. Got a good APU. Let's go upstairs. APU generator's coming on. Wonderful. APU bleed comes on. Rest of the fuel pumps come on. Anti-collision light comes on. Ground power removed. We'll come down here. We'll go to our ground services. Release the ground power. Remove the chocks. Return. Push back. Straight out. Start.
Cockpit to ground.
There we go.
Go ahead. We've been cleared for pushback and
not
start
yet, Doc.
tail straight out.
Hopefully soon.
Roger that. Ready for push straight back. Brakes off. Brakes released.
$133 on you.
Brakes released. Here we go.
Winds are 010 at 10 knots. Is everybody taking runway 12 for departure, or what are we doing? I want to kind of fit in with everybody else. If you're flying with me in chat, what runway are you taking for departure? All right, engine number 1 over to ground. You're taking 30 left? Okay. We got to try and coordinate this with everybody. Does everybody know which runways we're taking? In its current state, is this plane worth the money? Yes, absolutely. 25% will introduce fuel number 2. Non-stop, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being here.
Pushback complete. Parking brake, please.
Set.
Brake set.
All right, engine number 1 over to ground.
Alright, steering pin is disconnected. Watch for the slip and release from guidance on your left. Have a good flight.
And waiting for 25%, we'll introduce fuel. Here's the fuel. Non-stop, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. None yet, Dean. Hopefully sooner than later, man. I know that the Sobo and Microsoft are trying to add it as a feature, but... Hey, Cat, my game is downloading, so in the meantime, I'm watching you. Geek Ranger. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. What's up, Cap? Great flying, man. Great content and vibes as usual. Atto, how are you, dude? Good to see you, man. Thank you. Do flights to Tel Aviv? Yes, we actually did one to Ben Gurion actually not that long ago. IRL, they're running 12 left and 12 right. All right, so I'm going to keep it on the 12s, and I think somebody else just departed on the 12 as well. I'll put my TCAS in here for 1200 or 2000, sorry. Okay. All right, cool. 2 good engines. Set our flaps to 5 degrees. How do you set those views? Silvio, honestly, man, the easiest way is just Google or YouTube custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you'll probably see about a 7 or a 10-minute video. Watch that, and you'll be good to go, man. It's a lot easier than me trying to explain it. All right, flaps are set. Beautiful, looking good. Let's go ahead and head upstairs. We'll get our engine generator left side, right side. Engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Probe heat's on. 38,000 is in, anti-collision's in, engine start switches to continuous, APU goes off, trim value was, what was it? It was 6.6. Should be good right about there. Cool. And he did disconnect. Beautiful. Park brake is off. Are these default sounds? They are, yes. Pretty good, aren't they? All right, cool. Let's get some more information plugged in here. So we are planning, doesn't matter, I guess. Looking for initial climb. We'll just get no ATC, we'll just get our cruise altitude, 38,000 feet. There's 38,000, beautiful. All right, flight director left side, flight director right side, auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV, good. Is there any reason why you push back straight? I haven't really figured out how to push back left or right, Luca. And the pushback express or the pushback toolbar pushback that I usually use, it's very much broken right now. Very much broken. Set V2 speed, it's already set, man. All right, leaving the ramp area. Let me turn off some taxis coming on. Ready for summer? Absolutely, man. Yeah. It's just easier to go straight back, Luca, too. I don't have to worry about turning left, turning right. If I go straight back, I can maneuver whichever way I need to go, right? I can go left, I can go right, whichever way I need to go. It just makes it easier. Which college did I go to? What do you mean? What? This might be a dumb question, but I'm just curious. Are you an actual pilot? I'm not. No, sorry, man. We are just replicating a day in the life of a pilot. We are not an actual pilot. Cancun traffic, not on Unicom, that would be why. Cancun traffic, Southwest 308 departing runway 12 right, Cancun. You just have to use the scroll wheel to turn left or right for the pushback mod. What do you mean, one? All right, landing lights are coming on. Strobe light, wing light. Let us have some fun, shall we, friends? Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Throttle's up to 40%. We're looking good. Chrono is set. And toga. Airspeed's live.
80 knots.
Cross-checked.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate. Gear up. Blasting out of Cancun. Cam Robbie.
Loving the daily streams. Have you running on my synced monitor as I operate my day?
Absolutely awesome. Thank you, Cap Robbie. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thanks so much for supporting the channel. Appreciate the love, man. Let's start our left turn. Auto brake off. Gears off. Let's go flaps up position 1. And flaps clean. Autopilot's coming on, bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Climbing like a homesick angel. Who's downtown? Looks like the sound's down here a little bit though. There's a reason why the auto throttle's off. It kicks off sometimes randomly. It'll kick off randomly. I just noticed it now. I saw a couple people in chat. Landing lights are off. Engine start switches are off. Logo light is off. Wing lights off. We can release the cabin as well. Beautiful. Downtown Cancun. Climbing up and up away. Cool. In which way nonstop? Which way would you like to compare it? Because I don't see a way to compare it. Two different simulators, far too many different parameters. Yeah. A bug in the auto throttle. I was like, you forgot the auto throttle? No, it was on as soon as we probably touched my joystick by accident when I was putting up my flaps. The little joystick thing. Just had some sausage strips in the air fryer. Wow, interesting. The flight model. Again, man, I failed to see how we can compare the flight model between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think we know, you know. It's literally impossible to do that, man. two completely different simulators, two built, you know. Yeah. I'd love to see a redemption flight to Midway. Yeah, we should definitely do that, man, for sure. Is there any scenery for Midway? Did Drzecki Design release through Midway scenery? Can't remember if there's scenery for it or not. 15,000 feet. Isn't PMDG an external flight model? It is, yes. I paid more attention to your stream than I have in math class. Uh-oh, don't get in trouble. Houston Center's still online at least, though, so we'll have ATC in the one. No, Zebo's flight model is all done through X-Plane. I'll have to take a look, Lath. Do you know who makes it? Is it Drzecki Design? I'll have to take a look. It's on Sim Market. You don't know the creator? Okay, I'll have to take a look. Thanks. Do you recommend buying a powerful PC just for Flight Sim? Yes, absolutely. I mean, you don't have to have a 3090 or anything like that, but... Why do the graphics look much nicer today? I have no clue. I'm not sure, Max. That's weird, man. Have you ever flown to Madeira? Yes, of course. Absolutely, Alexander. What airport? Midway. Chicago Midway. KMDW. What's the command for your real FMC? Matthew, there's a link in the description, or you can put !FMC in chat. That's just the sexy Mexico sky. True, yeah. Mid-range PC specs, do you recommend mid-range? I mean, 20 series graphics card, a newer CPU. What am I vaping on? Bursting berries. I'll be honest with you, Cap. Love you, love your streams. Respectfully disagree with saying that you can't compare. You absolutely can. Hey, man. I mean, that's yeah, dude. That's on you, man. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you that you can't. For me personally, I don't think it's a like. There's absolutely no point in comparing the Zebo to the PMDG and Microsoft Flight Sim. The Zebo is for X-Plane 11. It has a completely different flight model, flight physics. And it's like I touched on briefly before, if 95% of us don't fly these airplanes in real life. So, like, I don't understand. I'll never understand why, like, I want an airplane to feel like an airplane. In my eyes, as long as the airplane doesn't feel like a Cessna, it's perfectly fine. I don't fly 737s in the real world, and neither does 95% of chat. So what is it about a flight model that's just so... You know, like I said, I understand wanting the airplane to feel nice and wanting it to be a smooth experience, but how do you compare PMDG, a payware product in Microsoft Flight Simulator, to Zebo, a freeware project that somebody's poured their heart into for X-Plane? I fail to see the comparison. I don't see how you can compare one to the other. I just don't. What's the point? That's what I'm saying. Like, what are we comparing? It's apples to oranges at that point. You know what I mean? Like, if they were both for the same simulator, yes, absolutely, I could see there being major comparisons, but they're not. You know, it's completely different parameters. It's completely different. It's just a completely different thing. You know, like that's how I look at it. Anyways, yeah. Hey, Kyle, we're having way too much fun with this new aircraft. Stay well. You are correct, Ed. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. It is a lot of fun. Drzecki Design. Nice. Thank you. Drzecki Design. I'll have to go and take a look. I might actually have it installed already, but the only comparison that both are 737 mods, but they are different. Well, of course they're going to be different, man. It's a completely different simulator. That's what I'm getting at. It's how are we going to compare it? Like, what are we comparing? Are we comparing system depth? Because they're both right up there. Like, they both do the exact same thing. That's really the only thing that we could... The only thing that I feel like we could, like, validate would be system depth. You know, can this airplane perform the same things that the Zebo does? Or does the Zibo perform system-wise the same things that this aircraft does. As far as like flight model and physics and any of that stuff, it's completely irrelevant, man. Completely irrelevant. We're talking about two completely different simulators. And again, 95% of us are not real-world pilots. So at the end of the day, what does a realistic flight model even mean to any of us? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know, like for me, I've been flying simulators forever. If a jetliner doesn't feel like a Cessna, it's an automatic win for me, right? I don't know what a 737 flies like in the real world, and none of us do. So that's what I don't understand with people are like, what are the flight physics? Are the flight physics the same? It's like, dude, who knows, man? Who really knows? There's going to be a 1% of people that fly the simulator that are going to be able to say, this feels more like when I fly at work than the Zibo or the PMDG or vice versa, right? Like, that's what I'm failing to understand. I can totally understand what you guys are saying about, like, or system depth, like comparing the system depth. You know, does this aircraft offer the same systems or better than, let's say, the Zibo in X-Plane? But comparing fight models and all that stuff, dude, it's just silly, man. It's just, why? You know what I mean? Thank you, Cody. Yeah, I got it. So thousands of hours in real aircraft and real planes. When it comes to the flight models, even the level D sims are not 100% to the real thing. So many are variables. Exactly, T-Bomb. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what are we comparing? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of comparing it? First off, one is a free program that you can download with X-Plane. Like, as good as the Zibo mod is, let's not forget, it's a free project, right? Like, it's free. This is a payware aircraft with thousands of hours of development from real-world pilots, real-world captains, engineers, this, that, this. So it's you know, it's yeah. If anything, like, it just shows, like, and again, I'm not taking anything away from Zibo, right? Like, I still think to this day, Zibo is still one of the best aircraft available for any sim, man. It's truly mind-boggling what Zibo has been able to do, all based off freeware, all based off, like, the Laminar free 737. Like, it's mind-boggling, man. I absolutely love the Zibo, and I definitely will continue to fly the Zibo. I'm just not understanding of everybody that wants the comparison. That's where I'm kind of lost, because it's like, well, what comparisons are we trying to draw here, right? Two different sims. Obviously, the flight model, you know, arguably you've probably got to give the flight model to X-Plane. Even to this day, X-Plane's flight model is fantastic, right? Like, that's one of the best things about X-Plane, is 100% the flight model. The flight model in X-Plane is absolutely amazing, and it's been fine-tweaked and fine-tuned over the years, you know what I mean? What is the Zibo? It's a freeware 737 project done for X-Plane. If you own X-Plane, or highly suggest checking it out, man. It's absolutely amazing what they've been able to do. He Cap, is the 737 out to buy yet? Yep, you can put exclamation point aircraft in chat. Actually depressed. My sim just crashed literally moments after I started my engines. Damn. That sucks, man. What, you have you added anything crazy in recently, Vess? Or are you, like, running a pretty clean community folder? Yeah, I get you, T-Bomb. I hear you, man. That really is the only thing I guess you would be able to, you know. Decided to cancel my Alienware and picked up a Skytech Prism with i7 12700K, 3080 Ti, 32 gig DDR5 RAM. Very nice, dude. That's a beast of a computer, my friend. Hey, Cap, is the PMDG better than the Q4 in FSX? I have no clue. Don't know how I'm going to answer that one either. That's very cool, Starts Up, though. Awesome, man. Congratulations. Enjoy your new PC. Just like in DCS, also flight sim, but I focus on military aviation, so you won't compare it to anything else. There you go. Any idea when we'll see the 800 variant? August, Aiden. August. We're getting the 600 in June, the 800 in August, and then the 900 in September, October, I think they said. 31,000 feet and counting. Where are you from in Canada? I live in Ottawa, born and raised, unfortunately, sometimes. Very boring city, to be honest with you. Just the PMDG and the CRJ, plus all the scenery I got, some freeware sceneries too, and the model matching AIG beta thing. Huh, interesting. Was it just like a hard crash, like out of nowhere? Like you started your engines and poof, it went? That sucks, man. This sim's usually really stable for me, Vess. Like I very rarely will get like crashes. Most of the time, if anything, it's like I can figure out exactly what's causing it, you know? Agreed, no one interesting ever comes from Ottawa. They always skip our city. 100%, man. 100%. I will say this, 3 days of flying Microsoft Flight Sim are absolutely blown away by the photogrammetry scenery. Yeah, it's beautiful. Especially in some places, T-Bombs. Listen, some places need a lot of work, but if you fly it in the right places, it's pretty damn impressive, man. I want to fly in Australia. I want to go fly in Japan again. I want to do like a week flying in Japan. ANA used to fly the 737-700. I think like they retired it last year, so basically the sim has crashed twice actually. That's not good. Do you think X-Plane 12 will compete with MS 2020 on default scenery looks? Not even close. No. Unfortunately, X-Plane 12 is going to look just like X-Plane 11 with different sky colors, different clouds, and some shiny reflective surfaces and rain and water on the ground and stuff. But other than that, it's unfortunately going to look just as bleak and as X-Plane 11. Asian scenery is really underrated. It is. I agree. Yeah. I love X-Plane. I mean, I absolutely love X-Plane, but by God, with all the plugins I have, it takes forever to load. Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Actually, I will say this. Since switching maybe it's a little bit of a placebo effect, T-Bomb, but since switching, I used to have X-Plane installed on a, like old, like 7-year-old 1 terabyte Western Digital Black 7200 RPM. I recently installed it on a 4 terabyte SSD. And my goodness, man, it actually amazes me how fast my X-Plane loads now. I have a postcard from the castle/hotel in Ottawa. Which one? The Chateau Laurier? Fairmont Chateau Laurier? Or the actual, like, Parliament buildings? If you're Austin, talk about it, you think X-Plane 12 was going to put Microsoft Flight Simulator to shame. I mean, I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, I get what he's saying. Like, here's the thing, Flyboy. Like, you'll hear Austin in an interview. He'll be like, oh, like, you don't really need the best ground textures. You're in a flight simulator. You're supposed to be flying, not looking down at the ground. He'll say something like that, and then he'll go on about 10 minutes about how he's putting 3D trees in the sim and how it's God's gift to mankind that they're putting new 3D trees in the sim. And it's like, well, hold on a second. You just said the ground textures and all that don't matter because we're flying in the air. We should be looking at the sky. But then you just spent the last 10 minutes trying to sell us on trees. Like, trees is a big thing now all of a sudden. Like, the hell do I care about trees, man? Like, what? The guy's, he's nuts, dude. He's nuts, man. Mopar, what's up, dude? Good to see you back, my friend. Yeah, the guy is bananas. He is truly, truly, truly bananas, dude. Like, it's wild. It doesn't also affect the load time if you have scenery on an external hard drive or something. It can slow it down, Luca, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Go green. Yeah, real soon. Now I disagree with Austin there. Looking out the window is the best experience of flying. Absolutely. Like, I'm totally on board with them. You know, sky colors, clouds, yes, change all of those things. Weather engine, yes, so needed. I'm on board with all of those things. But to, like, spend time on, like, you know, like, I understand it's a cool concept. It's a cool concept. You fly in, you know, fall, the trees are going to be like an orange, you know, like an orange color, a brown orange color. You fly in the springtime, things are a little bit greener. In the summertime, a little bit greener. We still don't have snow on the ground. That's still not being implemented, so there's no snow on the ground, you know, in X-Plane 12. So there's just, like, so many things that I feel they could have worked on, and they didn't. Like, you know, default scenery, for example. Like, why not spend all the resources you're spending on these trees on, like, actually making, like, default airports look good? so that we don't have to spend $20 on an airport scenery every time we want to fly somewhere to make it look realistic or nice. That's what I would have been more interested in, man. Like, actually spend some time to, like, you know, make the sim, like, I understand you can't touch the textures, the ground textures. It's just, they're too small of a company to try and do what Microsoft is doing with ortho and that stuff. But, like, at least try, you know? Like, no one cares about trees, dude. Like, literally nobody cares about trees. You know who cares about trees? The people that fly at like 1,000 feet or 500 feet, like messing around, joking around, being idiots. Like, that's who cares about trees. Like, other than that, nobody else has asked for trees. Like, nobody wants trees. Trees are bottom of the list. Now I can crash into realistic trees. There you go. He also said that the looks of the weather isn't a needed thing in the flight sim with X-Plane 11 wasn't out yet. It was revealed, and now X-Plane 12 weather is a huge thing and a selling point. I mean, I mean, listen, we can definitely thank Microsoft Flight Sim for a lot of the stuff with Laminar Research that they're incorporating into the sim. I feel like if we don't get Microsoft Flight Simulator with the beautiful visuals of clouds and sky colors and stuff, that none of that changes, you know? None of that changes. Yes, I can speak French. Laminar could partner up with Ortho or Vertical to do Ortho options. They definitely should, T-Bomb. I mean, well, yeah, I don't know. Tough call, but yeah. Didn't they say they would add snow, or did I hear that wrong? I have no... listen, I really haven't. So does verifying the game file completely reinstall the game? Yes. I wish you would have asked me that before you pressed that button. Did you press that button? Because, yeah, now you got to reinstall the entire sim. It's something of the way that Steam is done with the game, Vess. Don't worry, man. I'm pretty sure we've all been there. Fact is, we need them both for competition. Yeah, absolutely, T-Bomb. 100%, man. 100%. 100%. I agree with that. Can we get a rip in chat for Vess, please? Okay, good. Bye. Just like that, Vess's experience back in Flight Sim is gone. Maybe the better trees are now emitting better O2. Maybe. Who knows, man? That's the only thing really keep me from flying X-Plane 11 now that I have Microsoft Flight Simulator. The scenery ortho is way too much for my poor 2 terabyte hard drive. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. I feel you, dude. All I wanted to do was Gatwick to Ellie. God damn it, man. Oh, no. Mr. Baldo, good to see you, my friend. How are you, dude? It's hard to go back to X-Plane at the moment, at least for me. No, definitely. I 100% agree, man. I want to completely reinstall Microsoft Flight Simulator. How can I uninstall it completely? Anyone know? You want to completely reinstall it? I mean, where do you have it? Did you buy it through Steam or did you buy it through Microsoft Store? All that's installed in Steam is the menu. The game downloads the menu, so Steam just sees an extra 140 gigs of stuff that shouldn't be there. Yeah. You guys hear Daisy dreaming and barking? Alright, let's get some tunes back on. Camera's going off. Time to stretch it out here, friends. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's get this video up to as many likes as we can. We were going for a goal of 350. Think we can hit 350 by the end of the day. Thank you to everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. I feel like the last week's streams have practically forgot about X-Plane. I mean, yeah. I mean, we'll be back, of course, right? There's just, this is where all the hype's at, right? So, we're above 350 already? Well, shit. Which one is my sim downloaded on? What do you mean, Aiden? When do I think I'll go back? I'm honestly not sure, T-Bomb. If Phoenix is teasing the A320 CEO, man. Why does the auto throttle disarm when hitting the toga? I'm not sure why it does that, Dave. It's something in the FMC that you need to set. It should be more. Oh yeah, you should be able to configure it. Why not? Yeah. Very cool, Ryan. Enjoy that, man. Thanks, Davis. Steam or Microsoft Store? Mine is Microsoft Store, and it can be a pain when a new sim update comes. I have mine through Steam, man. Yeah, I much prefer the install through Steam. Any truck sim soon? Yes, I want to do Euro truck sim. We're going to do that probably next week, actually. Hoobram. Next week on Tuesday, Wednesday, when we actually have some days off again. We'll probably do that. Hey Gab, do you know there's an Australian truck sim coming out? Really? Is it done by the same guys or a different group of people doing it? You ever seen Office Work Simulator? Nope, I haven't. Right, Matthew? That'd be crazy, man. I always thought about doing that, Matthew, like doing a two-part thing. It's a different team, but it looks just as amazing, if not better. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to take a look at that then. You can get out of the truck and do things with the load. That's pretty cool. To get the custom views, is it the same as the A32NX, changing the XYZ axis? You got it, Dave. All you have to do is change the first value, Dave. Should be like 0 point something something something. Just change it to -5 and you're good to go. What's the worst sim I've seen? Oh, I don't know, man. Ryan, what's up, dude? From South Florida. Hope all's well, man. I saw the plane passenger simulator. It's like, wow. Someone trying to cash in. Maybe a stupid question. Do you use the yoke or do you use the Thrustmaster Boeing throttle? I use the throttle. Tiralis. Cucumber. Hope you have a great evening, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for that donation. Have a great evening, my friend. No worries, Dave. Is Aerofly still a thing? I don't know. I think so. Maybe. Is there a good 787 for Microsoft Flight Simulator or XP that you would recommend? Not yet. We're supposed to be getting one. The Flight Factor 787 is in development. No timeline yet, but it's in development. Hey, Captain class right now, so I can't stay long. No worries, Dippy. Quality Wing 787 should be soon. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but I've had no official from them. Thanks, Dippy. Daisy's still here? Yeah, Ed? Yeah, absolutely. Make sure you melt some butter on that runway. Yeah, I need a redemption. Need a big-time redemption after our last landing. Not very good. Are you interested in DCS World? Not really, no. I'm not really a milsim type of guy. Heard Fly-by-Wire working on a 380 that will be free. Do you think it'll be a good one? Yep, for sure, man. What would you say graphic settings to run on MS would be 1650? Probably medium to high, Nico. Probably get away with some things on high, like clouds and stuff like that, but rest of the settings probably medium or something like that. Wasn't half the runway. Simmer down now. Absolutely, T-Bot. I've tried it before, yeah. Ever thought about doing throwback flight, sim after dark, take some flights to like FS98 or something? I don't even know if I have any of those, Drone Rage. I thought about installing FSX Steam Edition and like flying that, and that would be kind of funny, but never ended up doing it. No worries, Simon. See, there you go, Flyboy. Now you got the right idea. Just doing what the people wanted. Install the original X-Plane. Can you imagine? Do you know if the Salty 7.4 is any good to Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm thinking of getting it. I've heard good things about it. I don't know if I have any experience with it. Yeah, I don't even know, Drone. I don't even know how we would do it, man. Our best bet would be to do it through like Steam, just like install FSX or something. Ahmed, I really do enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Do I enjoy it more than the Zebo? I don't know. Maybe just because it's in Microsoft Flight Sim, and visually this simulator is just so amazing. So, the Flight Vector 320 betas are making the plane look amazing, and I'm getting 50 plus FPS. Nice. Hey, Captain, a 21-hour flight the other day from Sydney to London. It was amazing. Qantas will be starting next year, I think. Damn. It's a long one, dude. It's like Vegas sent all their weather up here and they stole all our weather. 21 degrees in Vegas today, that's like perfect. Did it hit 30 degrees here yet? Can we get a weather Ottawa? Any long hauls planned? Not sure yet. Have to do weather. There we go. Hit 31. Oof. Sheesh. That's hot. Good thing I turned on the AC. Look at you. 11 degrees, 52 today. Damn, Mopar, it's crazy. It's going to be like this for the next like 4 or 5 days too. Glad I got the AC units installed. Jesus, triple, that's insane, dude. 16 terabyte drive? Holy. That's insane. Do you ever simulate system or engine failures? Remember FSX, you could set a certain number. You can do that too on this lead teeth. Do I simulate them? Not really, man. I think it's kind of cheesy to like simulate an emergency if like I know the emergency's coming, you know what I mean? Kind of defeats the purpose a little bit of the emergency, in my opinion. Not really an emergency when you know and you're setting it. But you can do the same on this. You can set like a certain percentage of failures and stuff. Hey, just a question. When you land, do you get the tips on the screen with your landing rate? I checked my options, but I couldn't find anything. It is an extra program, German Flight Simmer. So if you put exclamation point LRM in chat, German Flight Simmer, that will take you to the website. It's an external program. It's called Landing Rate Monitor. It looks like this on your screen. And it shows your pitch, your bank, your speed, the wind speeds, and G-force, and your feet per minute. Shows all that stuff. It is a free tool. You do need FSUIPC though. So I'm not sure if you have FSUIPC, but you need to have that as well. No worries, German Flight Simmer. As long as you got FSUIPC, you'll be good to go, my friend. Enjoy. As well, German Flight Simmer, from that website, LRM, make sure you go to the documentation and you make sure that you turn it on correctly. So you are going to have to go turn on like tooltips in the Microsoft Flight Sim settings. There's one of the tooltips that you're going to have to turn on. Hey Gap, I can't stay, but I wanted to say I appreciate your streams and your community. Thank you for the content. Good sir. Ryan, thanks for the kind words, man. Thanks for stopping in today and giving us a like, hopefully, man. No worries, German Flight Simmer. I didn't turn it off, Kenji. It turned off by itself. It's very sensitive with the engine. You have to be very sensitive. If I touch my throttle, it turns it off. Igor, what's up, my friend? Good to see you back. Just did a flight into Burbank with the PMDG, and the Fly Live studio tells me too high landing rates all the time. No worries. Yep. No worries at all. What brought you to FS? What do you mean? Struggling with your landings with this plane, can't get under 250. Keep the power in, California. Keep the throttle in till you hear 10. I've really noticed that it can help. Or alternatively, set like a 5 higher VREF. So set VREF plus 10 and cut the power at like 20 feet, 30 feet. Steve, I did not. No, I tried to fix it last night with the fix on the PMDG forum, and it didn't work. So, yeah. Big playoff game tonight for Tampa. Got to win Force Game 7. Yes, I want to watch that, Davis. Definitely will be watching tonight. Terrell, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Same temp as Chicago. We're the same today. Damn. Go Tampa? Yes, go Tampa. I agree. Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, California. I'm with you, dude. I'm not a Habs fan, but I'm a Sens fan. But regardless, I hate Toronto so much. You ever fly Alaska Airlines? Yep, we will do some Alaska Airlines, Terrell. Probably next week, if we don't get the Phoenix by then. Wish I could stay longer, but I have to go walk the surface of the sun again later. Mopar, take care, man. Stay cool, dude. Stay hydrated. Lots of water. The auto arena isn't too bad. I was there to see the Sens and Penguins in 2017. Very cool. It's not a bad arena. It's just so far out of the city. That's the problem. You know, it's 30 minutes out of the city. It's crazy. It's in the middle of nowhere. Hoping to see Calgary Edmonton second round. That would be pretty cool, man. Do we have a chance to fly a Tolos 340? We will fly the Tolos again. Yeah, Simon. I don't know when. I can't promise you a date and a time, but we will fly it again, man. Would you rather the Rangers or Penguins win and move on? I don't know. I don't really like the Rangers because Ottawa always plays the Rangers. Played them for like 5 years in a row in the playoffs. I don't know. Nah, it's a bug. It's a bug. Don't care because I'm essentially tricking the view, right? It's this view, but we're out here like this, so it's just tricking the view. Being a Nova Scotian, I have to say Pittsburgh for Sid. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of where I was leaning to as well. Kind of hoping the Kraken would repeat the Vegas Knights did in their first year, but unfortunately they did the opposite. Can't rely on my Red Wings, so when it comes to hockey right now, yeah, man, no bueno. I feel you. You get in the World Juniors? Nice. Hopefully it doesn't get canceled again. You done after landing in Houston? Yeah, that'll wrap it up, man. Yeah, and then I'm off tomorrow. And we will be back on Saturday, Sunday, Monday in Europe. Gonna be flying this bad boy in Europe. Got some fun flights planned. Hopefully Ottawa can make it to the playoffs next season. Hopefully, yeah. Wings did finish right above Ottawa. Oh, did they finish just above them? There you go. Ottawa's a really good young team. Yeah, they're very young. I'm hoping they kind of need to put some pieces together here with some like veterans and kind of bring it all together. But sadly, you think tonight will be the end of your Minnesota Wild? Are they losing the series 3-2? 3-1? How often do I make it to a game? I didn't make it to a game this year. I did last year. No, not even. Sorry, never mind. It's been since 2020 or 2019. It's been 2 or 3 years since I've been there. Very cool, Luca. You have not configured for the VNAV for step climb properly. Plane is flying inefficiently. Do you even know what you're saying before you say it? Rocket Gaming, how are you, man? Good to see you, dude. Simon Rasa. Thanks so much for support, Simon. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for becoming a member. First class member, guys. Let's get some no floaties in chat and welcome Simon. Thanks so much for your support, Simon. Appreciate you, man. Being the newest member. Custom emojis in chat. What's up, Cap? Just got here. I hope you remembered your swimmies. Definitely not your floaties for your whirlwind beach trip. Yes, of course. Forgot how was Daisy. She was doing well. No Daisy came today. She's on the couch. She's not on her bed. Do you use the climb and descent forecast? I don't, Fever, no. Who's your biggest struggle going from X-Plane to Microsoft Flight Simulator, if anything comes to mind? Probably the flight model, Greg. Getting used to both flight models. You know what you're saying? It's in the operations manual? Awesome, man. Cool. You can go fly your airplane however you would like. I'm going to fly it how I would like, okay? Sweet, thank you. Hey, Cap, have you been throwing rocks at people lately? Not yet. Simon, what's up, man? Thanks for your support, dude. Thank you, my friend. Yep, Sparkos, I agree, man. But think about how many cool liveries you get, right? You'll never see the same Frontier livery while flying with AIG. AIG traffic controller won't inject traffic anymore? Uh-oh. Is it out of date? Don't care? Got a the Club WestJet coming back from Cancun. This music would have been fitting for the way down to Cancun. Nope, just updated it now. It doesn't work. Jesus. Get back into Vatsim flying anyway, so who needs a traffic controller? There you go. There you go. Very true. Let me get 300 shots for chat on me. Can you imagine? Don't they sound like little bottles on the airplanes too? Imagine just getting 300 little bottles sent to you. Jesus. So Cap, I was looking at the Cancun scenery, the Mako approach, some cool little features on that thing. Top of descent calc, Metar, yeah. How does the ATC know which altitude you have to climb to when you make your flight plan? So when you file your flight plan on VATSIM, you have to file it before you fly. And that'll pop it up. It'll show them all that information. There we are. We're basically right in the middle of the Gulf. Not sure when we give him a call. Question, is this the return leg? It is, Ed, yeah. Just finished a long haul from Amsterdam to JFK with the business jet. Nice. How'd it go, Fever? Can be smoother? Nice, dude. That's awesome. We're going to have to do a long haul across the pond with the BBJ. What's the longest flight you can do on the 7.3? Depends on the configuration. So the business jet can do transatlantic, no problem. The commercial jets here, I would think probably somewhere around 2,500, 3,000 nautical miles, something like that probably. 6-7 hours. I don't think they would fly much longer than that. I just bought the 737, but the right mouse button turns a weird sound. Do you know how to get rid of that? I'm not sure. The right mouse button has a weird sound. Are you using the legacy settings for your mouse? Go to general options and accessibility and make sure your mouse is set to legacy. Finding that my Boeing yoke is sensitive in feel with the spurred U. Maybe I need to set a curve. I don't know. I really haven't noticed that, Davis. I find the airplane's floaty for sure, like the real 7.3, but yeah. TUI leased the 7.3 to Sunwing. It flew from Europe to the States. I think that had to stop in Iceland. Got you. Using default weather or something like Rex. Default Ridge. I used to have Rex. I wasn't a fan of how... Basically, it kind of works like X-Plane. So, like, you do your flight, and every time you go to, like, you pick up a weather station, it just, like, abruptly changes the weather. I wasn't a fan of that. I'm not sure, Lords. That's weird. Hey, I'm new. What plane do you recommend? I recommend learning the smaller planes. Learning how to fly the Cessna and that type of stuff. I believe the max range for the B is around 6,000 nautical miles. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Still weird to see the 737 and Microsoft Flight Simulator. How do you think about it, Cap? I love it, Kylan. Really, really enjoyed it, man. After how much hours flying GA would you say is enough to get to the bigger jets? I don't even really think it's necessarily amount of hours. I think it's more your understanding of aviation. Like your understanding of how the, you know, things work. And because it's a whole different ball game when you go switch to these ones, you know? Does the PMDG 700 come with a cargo? It does, Ridge. Yeah, it comes with 3 versions. So the cargo version, the business jet, and the passenger variant. Daisy is doing real well. That is crazy, Luca. Make sure you execute the performance data in the FMC. Yes, always. What are some good airports? There's tons, man. Depends what you're looking for. Absolutely, Davis. For GA airports, oh man, there's tons all over the world, dude. What headwinds are you getting? Because yours is at 42 knots. I am at 38. Pardon me. And I got top of descent in 230 miles. Did you see the recent FS Labs news detailing its endeavor for releasing their A320 products for Microsoft Flight Simulator? What are your thoughts on this add-on? Do you think Flight Labs stands a chance against Phoenix? Erin, good question. Exciting news. Whether you want to buy it or whether you don't want to buy it, one of the most highly developed and probably one of the best simulations as far as like an airplane goes is FS Labs. So the fact that they're going to be bringing their range to Microsoft Flight Sim is good news. That's very good news. I think that means that Microsoft Flight Sim is definitely going to be the future of Flight Sim, like 100%. As far as whether I think it's going to beat the Phoenix or not, really, we have no clue. The Phoenix is yet to produce an aircraft. This is going to be their first airplane, so we'll have to wait and see, man. Obviously, I don't want to speculate. I have no clue. I haven't seen the Phoenix. I haven't flown the Phoenix. I know very little about the Phoenix. So, yeah, I guess we'll just be waiting and seeing. So the BJ from EDDM to FACT without a pit stop was on the limit, but landed with enough fuel to be able to divert to an alternate. There you go. Sounds funny, but I'm most exciting for the Baby Bus 318. The simulator just looks so tiny. It's true. Nobody really operates the 318 though, isn't it? Just like BA with their weird setups that they have. We're not gonna do a cabin tour, Shiv. No, there's no point. 737 cabin, man. We've seen a million of them. They all look the same. Air France does? Ah. It's just them two, like the big operators that operate them? Flying in the danger zone of hurricane hotspot, so we definitely are right now for sure. Studying for citation training and watching you, Captain. Great stream. Chris, all the best, man. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Which landing runway are we shooting for? 13 right is what I've got programmed in right now. I feel like that's the most common. But we do have ATC. We do have Houston Center online. So I'm sure he's going to be probably soon. Within the next 10 minutes, I think we'll probably get Houston Center. Contact me. Trying to figure out this AIG thing. For some reason won't install any of the big airlines, American, Delta, Alaska. That's weird. Definitely should. Houston is landing on 4 right now. Interesting. Okay. Kevin, do me a favor. Put exclamation point. Oh, I can do it. Never mind. We have to reprogram. Is it true that AIG is like 40 gigs? I don't think so. Windsor variable at 4. I guess it would make sense that they're probably coming off the water. I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait and see what the... Oh wait, you know what? I can pick up the ATIS now. Houston ATIS. ILS runway 4 approach in use. Good job, Kevin. Thank you. Let's go ahead and fix that right now. Be on the Bay 4 for 4. Kelp, ILS 4. And I think we want it from Geeko, but we'll take a look. Approach 4. I don't know if we're going to be coming into there, so we're not going to take that by anything. Geo. Alright, how should this go? We're coming in from Kelp. Should be Fig, Shug, and Emar. Fig, Shug, Emar. Radar vectors. Erin. Let's go ahead and remove you. Approach. Should be Carco. Carco Erin. I'm gonna put in Carco. Guessing it's that one. Right. So that makes sense. Coming in on 4. Yeah, that'll be okay. That makes sense. Okay, cool. So that changed our top of descent at all? 162. Yeah, my AIG is 42.4 gigs. 42.4. What runway are we landing on? Runway 4 is what we were planning. Runway 4. Did you have to do any manual downloads? Honestly, Flyby, I'm gonna be real with you right now. I literally had my buddy hold my hand and walk me through it. I did not do any of the manual downloads. No, any of the manual stuff I pretty much just skipped. But that being said, my buddy literally held my hand and walked me through it, so we might have done some, is what I'm getting at, and I wouldn't have known. But I remember last time I did it, I didn't do it, so. Shit, send him over here. But on the other hand, what are 40 gigabits gigs today? That's one of the Windows update. True. Did Pittsburgh win the series last night? I don't think so. I think they're up 3-2. That's really weird, Flyboy. Shiv again for the 15th time. This is a flight sim channel. Keep everything flight sim related. Stop. I compressed my 47 gigs of AIG into 2 gigs and gave it to people as a starting reference up to date from 2 days ago. There you go. Can you send that to Flyboy? Brody? If you can send that to Flyboy, that would be great. Flyboy, that's who you have me. Getting annoyed with Microsoft Flight Sim. Every time I'm on short final, my FPS drops severely, and I can't land the plane due to all the stuttering. Yeah, that's not good at all. What are your system specs, Daniel? Any upcoming trips planned in real life? I just came back from one. I was in Vancouver for a week with Smitty and Dan. I have one planned in August as well. Mid-August, I'm going to be going away with my girlfriend. We want to go up to her family has a cottage, so I'm sure we'll go up to it again for a long weekend as well at some point in the summer. Turn photogrammetry off. That could be an option. Where are we going? We're going from Cancun to Houston. Houston Hobby. About 40 minutes out from landing. I-7 10700 32 gig 3070. Very good. Shouldn't be having those issues at all. Thanks for person. No worries. Houston Center on 3442.
Roger, expect it.
Houston Center, American 1041, ground at Austin. Ultra 18 right, ready to go.
American 1041, fly heading 1, approaching fly heading 220, winds, I'll find them on the list, 170, 8 gust 22, runway 1.
That's
right,
weird, Daniel. I'm wondering if it's like a plug-in. I'm wondering if it's like an out-of-date plug-in that's causing issues.
Fire out of New Orleans, stay on the call sign.
It was American 2020 on the ground in New Orleans. I heard a Houston Hobby Foster report.
I'll get him to, I'll get it for you, Flyboy. I'll get it from him if he doesn't answer.
4,000 to expect flat level 360 in 10 minutes. Squawk 7310.
I agree, flight man, 100%, dude. I agree.
7310 American 2020.
American 2020, verify, maintain 4,000, rest of the route, correct.
And maintain 4,000 2020.
Southwest 317, climb, maintain flat level 370.
Air Canada livery just dropped in the classic toothpaste color. What, for this bird? Interesting. Houston Center, good afternoon. Southwest 308, flight level 380.
Southwest 308, Houston Center, squawk 7365.
Top percent in 94 miles.
Sorry, Southwest 308. I read the wrong number off for you. Squawk 7311, my mistake.
And Houston Center 583 Pop uniform with you at Golf and 13 right, ready to go.
583 Pop uniform, stand by. Southwest 308, radar contact 40 miles northwest of Kelp, flight level 380. Descend via the Bay 4 arrival, runway 4 transition. Hobby altimeter 3s, Hobby altimeter 29999.
Alright, we'll descend via the Bay 4. We'll expect runway 4 and 29999, Southwest 308. Sweet. Thank you to whoever suggested runway 4. The ATIS wasn't available. Like, literally popped up as you said they're landing 4. The ATIS popped up on my client.
Southwest 306, Houston Center, squawk 7344. Be advised, similar call sign, Southwest 308, also on the frequency.
7344, and similar direction.
Southwest 496, turn right, heading 360, descend and maintain 3000.
Anyone ever had reverser issues with the 7.3 to their stops on a dime or so?
Southwest 308, be advised, similar call sign, Southwest 306, coming up on the frequency.
8th room, thanks, Southwest 308. I haven't had that beastie.
Verify that squawk 7344.
7344.
There we go, it's fixed itself, thank you. Southwest 306, radar contact 30 miles northwest of Kelp, flight level 380. Descend via the Bay 4 arrival, runway 4 transition, altimeter 3001.
3001 will descend the Bay 4, expect runway 4, Southwest 306.
Houston Center, Phenom, November 4, 328 Papa's ready to go, runway 4.
Roger, South American American 1041, radar contact, say altitude.
4,200.
American 1041's clear direct, 4,200, what initial altitude were you given?
It's 4,000, we're going back up 4,000 now.
American 1041 clear direct, LOL, description, clear direct to Walmart,
Direct to,
departure, fly maintain 2000.
2000, 241.
And verify direct to Walmart.
Direct Walmart.
That's really weird, Daniel. I'm not quite sure what's going on.
96, turn right, heading 010, just want to maintain
Wish I could
2000.
help you out with more information on that.
010 and we'll maintain 2000, Southwest 496.
4328 Papa, fly.
What kind of hard drive is it installed on?
Runway heading, runway 4 clear for takeoff for November 28 Papa.
583
What's the longest flight you've ever done in one shot?
Wait, traffic departing runway 4.
Might have been Vancouver to...
Line up and wait on 13 right, 583.
I don't know, actually. Maybe... I think it might have been Amsterdam to Saint Martin. I think it was like 9.5 or 10 hours. Although it might have been Oslo to Vancouver.
November 234, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 190.
Edward, what's up, man?
An approach requesting for Brownsville, let me know.
Alright, come to flight level 190, pilot's discretion, and we're looking for runway 1
American 1516, Houston Center, squawk 7407. The 234, do you have a specific approach in mind, or were you looking for the visual?
We'll probably do the visual once we get below the 234.
I'm wondering if it has something to do with the hard drive, yeah.
Southwest 496, the field's at your 12 o'clock, range 7 miles, report it in sight.
Yes, we got field in sight, Southwest 496.
Southwest 496, clear visual.
Do you have any experience with IVAO? I do not,
Visual
no.
approach,
Sorry, Connor.
runway
Just
4,
VATS him in.
Southwest 496.
We did a long haul, but in
Copy,
2
uniform,
parts, like a
flight,
connection
runway
flight?
13 right,
I don't
take
think so, no.
Runway heading 13 right, clear for takeoff, 583 Papa.
I agree, flights and vlogs, yeah. Awesome time.
4328 Papa, radar contact to say altitude.
It's an awesome time to be alive, man.
November 4328 Papa, radar contact to say altitude.
We are climbing through 1200 for 5,000.
4328 Papa, thank you. Clear direct to Loco.
Clear direct to LIGO for 4328 Papa.
It's direct Loco. Echo Lima Oscar Charlie Oscar.
Clear direct to a logo for 28 Papa.
Houston Center, Lightning 5, can we get the altimeter at Sierra Oscar Alpha?
Who is that calling?
Lightning 5.
You want the altimeter where, sorry? Sierra Alpha Oscar?
Affirm. Or no, negative. Sierra Oscar Alpha.
And Houston Center, 583 Papa Uniform, boarding takeoff.
The 583 Papa Uniform, roger. Vacate right, and I'll call you back there, standby.
Number 85 Houston Center, currently with you at 1,000.
Southwest 496, runway 4, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 4, Southwest
50 miles till top of descent, friends.
Papa, I need that right turn for you, please.
We're making the right turn now. For
What size and type of monitor do I use for flying? Peter, you can put exclamation point monitor in chat. It's going to provide you with a link to what I'm using.
Without talking to me, that's not the way this works. Just say your intentions for me, please.
So number 85, we were told the helipad was actually a class Golf. So I'm sorry if it was a class Delta, but our intentions are currently heading over to a helipad out over New Orleans.
Okay, that's fine. You threw through the McLaren class Delta, which is a class Delta, so you need two-way communications before you enter it.
Sorry about that, November 85, yeah, I guess we just missed it on Skyvector, but yeah, we're with you now.
Sounds?
Okay,
no, of course it
If
does.
you're not looking for a flight following, you can go back to advisory. I just needed to check your intentions.
Just make sure you have all your volumes turned up. It has exterior sounds just fine.
American 1516, did I give you the sun beer?
As you can hear.
American 1041, time and maintain flight level 290. Lightning 5, the Sierra Oscar altimeter 3000.
3003, Lightning 5. Thank you very much.
Yes, it is Vest. It like makes your nose. It like makes you tail strike, right?
American 15, 16, descend via the bay field. Descend via the bay 4, arrival runway 4.
It made our tail strike when we used it. I've been using the one, so Vest. What I've been doing is, if you look here, I have like the pushback on this one, and then my normal McDo on this one.
I need to read back to that. Descend via the bay 4, runway 4 transition.
All right, so let's have a look here. Let's get some stuff plugged in as we're going to get ready for our descent. We're going to set this up early. 6,000 feet at Shug, or Shug, whatever it is. So we'll put 6,000 feet in here.
27 Bravo Zulu, Lafayette altimeter 2999.
2999 27 Bravo Zulu.
How easy your FT sim pack to install? Thought about buying the one for the Airsoft CRJ. They can be a pain in the ass. You really have to follow the instructions, Shiv. Really have to follow the instructions. They come with instructions. All the sound packs come with instructions. Just gotta watch it. 1099. 109.9. 1099.
Surface 317, I'm not
we have
in
some
the ocean.
mechanical issues
Radar service
taking off,
terminated,
but I'm
changed to
sitting at
advisory
Quebec
speed,
583 Papa uniform, ready taxi back for
041.
taking off 13 right.
Surface 317, radar service terminated, changed to advisory approved.
Overdue advisory, Southwest 317, thanks for the radar. ATC.
All right, and our
23
minimums,
copy uniform,
we're going to
taxi
be on the
November,
Cat 1
Lima,
244.
Juliet. We'll do runway 4 this time. Taxi via November, Lima, Juliet, Kilo, Kilo 1.
And that's November to Lima to Juliet to Kilo 1 for runway
244 is
4.
set. Cool, got everything in there.
Southwest 496, looks like you've entered.
Will I be on pilot edge soon? Yep, I'm sure we'll take this on pilot edge.
Roger.
I really want to fly into Burbank.
The apron is the one over there with all the passengers on it.
I want to do like San Jose to Burbank and stuff. How far from top of descent?
Delta Echo 3999.
21 miles.
20 nautical from Austin. Request frequency change to tower.
Delta Echo 399. I told you frequency change is approved, but you will need to speak to me.
Is there a BA livery? Not sure.
So stand by.
There's probably one on flightsim.to, Dave.
Delta Echo 399.
I love the new PMDG. The only thing I wish it had was a PTT on the dashboard. It was like a toga switch in the Zebo. So Connor, it does. It's right here though. It's this screw. It's the bottom screw right here. See how it becomes like a click thing?
Was that for...
That's your toga button. So instead of it being your clock button or the mic button, it's right here. It's this little screw.
Flight level 270 for Phenom 28 Papa.
Delta Echo 399, just verify the squawk 7372.
7372, 399er.
Southwest 2397, looking to pick up our car to Fort Lauderdale.
Southwest 2397, clearance on request number 1.
Roger, number 1.
Delta Echo 399, radar contact 15 miles south, approaching east
No,
of the
you
Austin
didn't spell
Airport.
clouds properly.
The Austin altimeter 2995, report the field.
You put an I in front of it.
Altimeter 2995, report when airport is in sight, 399er.
Southwest 2397.
Yeah, absolutely, Flyboy.
Southwest
Yep.
8 to 8375, descend and maintain 4000, expect the visual for runway 4.
4,000.
Preston, what's up, man? Good to see you back.
Southwest 2397 is cleared to the Fort Lauderdale Airport. Loco 6 departure, White Lake transition as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level
Also wish the
380,
liveries came with
10
company-specific
minutes,
things like the
4735.
cockpit settings for each company livery. They do, I thought.
So expect the Alec 6 departure. Yeah, Lima
What's the
Alpha
command to show the mods? So I really don't run very many mods, but it's like exclamation point scenery, exclamation point aircraft. That's how you pop them up.
2397 read back correct.
All right, 5 miles till descent, looking
Delta
good.
Echo 399er at the airport in sight.
Delta Echo 399.
Go ahead and get the seatbelt sign back on.
121.0, we'll see.
What's the 737 toga button IRL?
Have a good day.
This one right here. That button here. Underneath it, so that's the auto throttle disengage on the side right here. That's the toga right there, so it's like right under it.
Delta 1623,
That
contact
button
Jacksonville
right there.
135.92.
Here comes descent. There we go, friends. Does Microsoft Flight Simulator have weather radar? Because my CRJ and 737 both don't work. They don't, Connor. Not right now. It's not working.
November 2 for
I don't think I descended you to anything, did I? Oh, sorry, 234 is PD to 190. 234, the Brownsville altimeter 299.
On the ground, hopefully in about 20 minutes or so, guys. Great flights today. I told you today would be a long day. Long day of flying, but worth it in my opinion. It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys have had
Southwest
fun.
8375, turn right heading 360, just want to maintain 3000.
360, 3000, 375.
And remember, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up.
Heading winds 290 at 8, runway 29 cliff takeoff.
Runway heading cliff takeoff, turn
And Houston Center 583 Papa Uniform, Kilo 1-4, ready to go.
583 Papa Uniform, fly runway heading, in fact let's not do that, 583 Papa Uniform, fly heading 090, runway 13, Griffin runway 4, cliff takeoff.
Alright, that's 9 on the heading, runway 4, clear for take. 583 Papa.
American 1041, radar service terminated, change to advisories approved, we'll see you.
Switching to your conversation, 1041.
Time to butter? Yes, we're going for a butter on this one.
Southwest State 8375, turn right heading 020, join the localizer.
020 to join, 8275.
Southwest 2397, what runway can we expect that Houston Hobby?
Southwest 2397, ATIS Foxtrot is current.
Roger, space.
Remember, guys, if you're ever curious about the ATISes, all you have to do on your client, instead of tuning to the frequency, you don't even have to tune to the frequency. You can just double click it. So you go to the Houston ATIS and you double click it, and it pops up the ATIS for Houston. Let's say we were flying into MSY, double click MSY, and it's going to pull the information up for MSY. So always, whatever client you, this works for X-Plane, this works for Microsoft Flight Sim, this works for P3D, whatever your client is, all you have to do is double click on your ATIS and it will give you all that information that you need. Super handy. Super handy. See you later, Cap. Gotta head out. Have a great buttery landing. Take care, my friend. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, Matthew.
Delta 0577, nothing further for you now. Switch to Unicom 112.8.
I see land again, friends. Land ahoy.
Delta 577, radar service terminated, change to advisories approved. I'll see you.
It's in Houston Center, so this is Lightning 5. We're about 10 nautical miles to the northwest of the San Antonio VOR. We would like landing.
Shiv, if you want to know what we have here, there you go. Those are all the commands that you can use.
Lightning 5, Houston Center, roger. Maintain VFR, squawk 7305.
7305, Lightning 5.
And Houston Center, number 27 Bravo Zulu has information November at Louis Armstrong, and would like to request the ILS runway 29.
27 Bravo Zulu, you can expect that.
All right, let's set our auto brake to 3. Gun spoilers armed.
Southwest 1123, squawk 7375. Lightning 5, radar contact 20 miles north of, in fact we'll call it 10 miles north of the San Antonio VFR.
Do you know where I put my flight plan files in the PMDG so that I can just load in them in the FMC? I don't. Not sure, don't care.
Lightning 5.
It's in the manual, or you can
Roger,
check
the
British
Randolph
Av Geek. He's
altimeter
another
is
YouTuber. He
2994.
made a video about how to do that.
Let's see, make straight in, runway 15 right, runway 15 right, clear to land.
Straight in 15 right, clear to land, runway 15 right, Lightning 5.
Center, number 2 would like to do a height circle for the
So November 583, Papa uniform, radar contact.
I really don't mess with the NVIDIA control panels, D.
Number 234, do you have the field?
Yeah, number 234, we have the field.
234, Roger, you can maneuver as required. Clear visual approach from way 1.
Are you able to use the Navigraph on the 7.3? Yep.
November 583, Papa uniform, Houston.
Again, for camera views, crosswind, honestly, the easiest way is go check out a YouTube video. Just type in custom wing views Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's a lot easier than me trying to explain how to do it, because it's not the easiest, but if you watch a video on how to do it, you'll see that it's pretty easy.
Sugarland, 1 minute weather.
Are there really that many oil rigs out there?
Our flight following Houston.
33 Tango November, I'll have that, well, Houston approach will have that for you in just a second. Stand by, break, Southwest 8375. If I didn't clear you already, you are clear to the visual approach runway 4 and runway 4 clear to land.
Good to land, 8275, you did.
Southwest 1123, can you confirm what runway and star we were expecting for Houston?
Southwest 1123, descend via the bay 4 arrival, runway 4 transition.
Bradley 4 arrival, runway 4, Southwest 1123.
American 1516, you don't appear to be following the arrival. Where are you direct to now?
Only sim settings, no tweaks, nope.
Aircraft calling for IFR standby. American 1516, Houston Center.
Dude, you're so patient, being asked the same thing over and over. Thrustmaster Boeing pack delivered today. Incredible bit of kit. Love it. Awesome, Chris. Glad you're enjoying it, man. It really is. I think it's a game changer, dude. I really, really, really think it is.
Yeah, look, if you notice something like that, you need to tell me, right? It shouldn't get to the point where I'm sitting there looking at where you're going and going, this isn't right. American 1516, you can expect vectors to rejoin the bay for
over 3,500 oil rings in the Gulf. Damn, really?
0 and descend and maintain flight level 240.
There's that much oil out there?
Heading 180, descend and maintain flight level 240.
I agree, Future. I would have. That's why I originally thought we were going to be landing, but 2999er is in. Cap, do you have a clamp to hold your quadrant? Yes, but it's built on a little stand. So I bought a little, I built a little box out of old, even old shelving, I think this is made out of. Like, it's like particle board, kind of, light wood. But it's thick, kind of thickish. Half-inch thick, maybe. Drug smugglers use the oil rigs to get by radar detection. That's crazy, man. Should I spend money on the Thrustmaster yoke or the honeycomb yoke? Good enough. It's up to you, man. It's really up to you. If you have the money and you fly commercial airplanes like me, I would say 100% go with the Thrustmaster. You won't regret it. Worst comes to worst, you sell your honeycomb, you know, put it up on Facebook, whatever. But yeah.
Houston Tower, November 27 Bravo Zulu with a question.
Stand by. Southwest 308, contact Houston approach 120.05.
120.05, good job this evening. We'll see you soon. Southwest 308.
Southwest 306, Houston approach 1.
Approach, hello, Southwest 308 with Foxtrot. Descending 12,600 on the base form.
Southwest 308, Houston approach, expect visual 4 approach.
Expect visual 4, Southwest 308. Do I use something for weather? Nope, default.
306 on the Bayport arrival, 17,000.
Yeah, no doubt, Dave, for sure, man.
Southwest 306, Houston approach, expect visual runway 4 right approach. Correction, 4 approach.
We'll expect a visual runway 4, Southwest 306.
We're going to pause our music here after this song. Finishing up in the next 30 seconds.
583 Papa Uniform, checking in 3,500.
583
Thanks,
Papa,
Flite.
November 583 Papa Uniform, Houston approach. Number 33 November Tango, say aircraft type.
How do you deal with setting up the yoke and
It's
quadrant
Bravo
all the
Echo
time? I
36
personally find it a
/golf.
pain. Nah. Takes maybe a minute or 2 minutes to get everything off the desk and put away. The British Center controller is definitely one of the better ones on Batsim. He taught me a lot when I first started. Awesome feature. Very cool. I don't know if I've had his controlling it. Does he just control over here? To be fair, I really don't fly in this part of the world. Maybe I should be doing more of it, but definitely going to get some speed brakes out here, guys. Need to slow this bad boy up. And we're coming through 10,000 now, so we'll get our...
33 Tango November, what are your intentions in the Bravo?
We're looking for flight following, and then clearance into the Bravo. I'm going straight to Hobby.
Full stop of Hobby?
That's affirmative.
Alright, cool. Let's get fully
November
configured,
Tango.
ready to go.
Cleared into the Houston class Bravo.
Tel Aviv
Maintain
flight?
VFR at
We actually just did a flight to Ben Gurion.
420.
We looked at the new scenery. It came out for X-Plane, did it not? Might have been a Microsoft Flight Sim.
We're cleared into the class Bravo, 2,000 feet, and squawk 242033 taking November.
There's a way to sit maximum lift for the... I'm not sure Max is what you mean.
We're ready to taxi right now to 33 taking November.
Right. Let's make sure of all of our frequencies are set here good. We've got 1099 and 041.
Captain, I'm going to need you to stuff these duct-taped kilos, packages into your flight bag. Also, some of us have been doing bumps off of the first-class Sky Waitress. Who would have thought there'd be a run of plastic straws on this flight?
This guy's too much, dude. Huge no floaties to UC2A. Yeah, just bring it up to the cockpit. We'll get it in. Don't worry. Thank you for the support,
Houston
man. I
approach.
appreciate you too.
And there's a 33 taking November, runway 17, number 1, ready
Too
to go.
much, man. Too much, bro.
33 Tango November. Makes left cross.
He never disappoints. You got that
Wind 18010, gust 17, runway 17 for takeoff.
Left cross with departure, clear for takeoff, 1733 taking November.
Got that right. Is there a way to put maximum limit of decibels in Windows 10? In other words, prevent loud sounds. I'm not sure, Max. It's a good question. I honestly wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. All right, make sure we don't have any speed restrictions. We do at 210. my LOD back up to 120. I wasn't happy with it at 110. I felt like 110 it was, I think at 120 it looks really nice. Let T, thanks man, I appreciate that. Little Marky's going at us for some reason. Yep, I just switched to P3D. Loving it for all the amazing long-haul aircraft. Once more in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it'll be a no-brainer. Absolutely will. Yeah, for sure, man. Glad you're enjoying your time. All right, 210 is coming in now. We can flaps 1 in a second here. That'll help. Flaps 1. After buying the 737, I've now fully switched over to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't blame you, man.
308, send to maintain 4,000.
4,000, Southwest 308. And once it's down to 4. We'll vertical speed that. 1,000 feet per minute should be fine.
33 November Tango Radar contact altitude.
Keep our speed at 210.
2,000. 33 Tango November.
33 Tango November read back for...
and we want a heading of 222.
On course, 33 Tango November.
November 33 Tango November. Let me know when you have the Hobby Airport in sight. You can expect a to enter a right base for runway 13 right.
Right, let's get our speeds set up here as well. 137 on the approach speed today. Did I arm you again? I did, no. First thing I noticed in Canada during my last visit was that they have no more plastic straws. They went to paper straws. Yeah. I honestly don't like the paper straws, but there's the downtown. We would have got that on, if we'd come in on the 1.3, would have been good. Do you think a 23-inch gaming monitor is too small for this game? I mean, in my personal opinion, yes. But that's just me. If that's all you have to make it work, then that's how you make it work, you know? Yeah. Does the Phoenix lose luster in the more in-depth systems, true to Earth form, fly-by-wire? It becomes, I'm not sure, Crew Socks. I don't know enough about it, man. I really don't know enough about the Phoenix. We're going to have to really take a look at it when it releases.
That was 308. It's going to maintain 3,000.
3,000, 308. All right, 3,000 is in. Is your face numb? Yeah, C2A, he spilt some packages up here. It's all over the...
Southwest 308, turn
all
right
over.
310.
Right turn 310, Southwest 308. All right, right turn 310.
583 Papa Uniform, start a VFR descent.
Good. Cap finally got the TCA Airbus side stick and about to try it out. Nice. Enjoy, man. What airplane you flying first with it? Look at those views.
Southwest 306, descend to maintain 5,000.
5,000.
Is it normal to land the A320 with a speed of 124? Sounds right, yeah?
And
a
Houston,
little bit light, but...
There's a 33 Tango November, information Foxtrot, and we've got the fuel inside.
So flaps 5 degrees, 190 on the speed.
Yield at your 3 o'clock and 11 miles before insight.
We got insight, Southwest 308.
Southwest 308, clear visual approach runway 4.
Clear visual approach runway 4, Southwest 308.
33 November Tango, it's your right base runway 13 right.
Right base 13 right, 33 Tango November.
Gonna arm our approach.
November 33 November Tango, traffic area 3 o'clock and 10 miles northeastbound 737 at 3,000. Port in sight.
We've got him in sight, 33 Tango November.
33 Tango November, turn left, heading 010.
Left heading 010, 33 Tango November.
captured? Okay, I captured everything. All right. Captured, we're good. We are 10 miles out.
4,000.
We get 170 until 5.
November 33, November Tango, make left 360.
25.
We'll make another left 360, 33 Tango November.
Cool.
Southwest
8 miles.
308,
Here's going down.
5099, runway 4, clear to land.
Runway 4, clear to land. Southwest 308. Get the rest of our lights on. Oop. Flaps 15 degrees. And we said 137. We are recording.
Southwest 306, turn right, heading 310.
Let's get fully configured. 5.5 out. Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Alrighty, my amigos. Enjoy the arrival. Catch you guys down on the ground.
1,000.
And traffic at 12 o'clock. 5
throttles?
miles northbound 737 at 1,000.
My airplane?
We've got that traffic in sight. 33 Tango November.
Southwest 306.
Alright, landing checklist. Gears down 3 green. Flaps are 30 and indicated. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. We're giving you clearance to land.
Follow the traffic, clear visual approach, runway 4.
Time to butter this one out, friends. And just to confirm, after landing, we will be vacating to the left.
Make short approach,
Yes,
runway
okay.
13 right.
Vacating to the left after landing.
Clear land, 13 right, short approach, 33 Tango November.
Southwest 306, traffic at year 12 to 1 o'clock.
I swear the
8
weather's
miles
been
east
crazy in
of
Microsoft
Faten.
Flight Sim lately, man.
It's
Just all over the place. Like, we're landing with like a 10 knot quartering tailwind right now. I don't even know.
Southwest 2397, ready to start.
200. Minimums.
Continue. $100.
50. 40. 30. 20.
33 Tango November, traffic landing on the perpendicular runway.
Roger, we got him in sight. 33 Tango November.
Prior to your arrival, traffic landing on the perpendicular runway. 150 at 9 or runway 13, correction, runway 4 for land.
60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Houston Hobby. Let's vacate to the left here. Sheesh. That was a good one. That's our redemption right there. That's the redemption for our flight into Cancun. We're landing into Cancun. Right. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck.
583 Poppy, from the Vietnam altitude.
We vacated on Bravo and Zulu.
2999.
Southwest 306, reduce final approach speed.
Reducing final approach. 306.
Get up our flaps, spoilers.
Southwest 308, taxi by Zulu, have a good day.
Bye Zulu, have a great day. Thanks, Southwest 308.
Love the stream, man.
November 33 Tango November, landing hold short, runway 13
Cool.
right.
Thank you for those
Well,
comments.
land and hold short of the right side. 33 Tango November.
Sorry, land hold short, runway 4.
We got what you meant. 33 Tango November.
Landing lights, strobe lights, wing lights, engine start switches, APU to start. Sweet, ladies and gentlemen. An hour and 55 minutes. We're 6 minutes early. We made it down. Sweet. That was a beauty landing.
Approach American 502.
Very happy with that one.
1000 via Gusher 3 arrival information kilo on board.
We're going all the way down here on Zulu. Whoa.
American 502, Houston approach, expected visual.
Ballsy little front loader we got over there.
Visual 8 right, American 502.
When I try to install Microsoft Flight Simulator, it loops on one item. That's weird. That was a huge float. You almost overshot the runway.
Have a good day.
Yep.
Have a good day. Thanks for your help.
I swear with some of these people, no landing will ever make them happy. Of course, dude, listen. Part of being a streamer, you have to understand everybody else is better than you, right? It's just how it goes, man. It's the second you're a streamer / content creator, there's always somebody that's just better than you and that does everything better, and they should be the one that has the stream. And yeah, always, man. There's always that one person, no matter what you do, man. No matter what you do. I'm very happy with that landing. So if you think I care what this little twerp has to say, oh boy, nah, man. I usually laugh at stuff like this. It's great. It's really good. Very happy with that one.
And using approach Bonanza 3.
Very happy with that one, my amigos. We did record it as well, so we should be able to watch the replay, which is always nice. Go to Task Manager and right-click Microsoft Flight Simulator and set to high priority. Well, I've already got that set.
So Wilson Air is just above, or I'm sorry, just straight forward and to the right here on the other side of the main taxiway.
Number 33 November Tango. Taxi, runway 1
and we'll go to the stand we started at. Wait.
Kilo
no,
1.
I don't want to get in his way. We'll go right here.
Cross runway 4.
I don't want to have to get in his way.
All right, Kilo 1 Golf, cross runway 4 to Wilson Air, 33 Tango November.
Awesome, Matt. Glad to hear, dude. Glad to hear. Glad to have you back in the hobby with us, man. Hopefully we'll catch you on VATSIM sometime soon. It's always the next step, right? I always tell everybody, VATSIM. Got to get you on VATSIM flying with us, man. That's the real test. Sweet. There we go, friends. Absolutely wonderful. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you to all the controllers. Thank you to everybody who flew with us this afternoon. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate it. Absolutely awesome. What a great flight. Cool. Let's set our flaps down again for replay purposes. We'll make sure flaps are on. Good. We'll make sure... Oh, it's the cops. Hide your suitcase. We'll turn all of those off. We'll get the strobe light on. We'll get the wing light on. We'll get these guys over so they don't make any noises. We'll get this guy armed. Cool. Sweet. That was absolutely awesome. I really hope you guys enjoyed that flight. I had a lot of fun. That was a really cool day. Kind of like a day in the life, if you will, right? Of a two-sector, nice long two-sector. So, absolutely awesome. Had a lot of fun. Thank you to everybody. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I saw Flyboy saying earlier he wanted 450 likes. Can we reach 450 likes by the end of the stream? Thank you everybody again who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. I appreciate you guys so much. 92 feet per minute we're getting on that one. Sim Toolkit Pro gave me a 91. So 92 and 91. We're calling those great flights, my friends. Great flights. Super happy with those ones. And barely any float on that one. Real nice. Cool. Let's watch the replay, shall we? And we can watch it from... Oh, what's making that noise again? Wants them all on. Cool. We can pause it. I can bring this forward here a little bit. Just so we don't have to watch all that. We can watch it from there. Cool. Play back and we'll watch this bad boy coming in for a landing. I'm going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. thank you guys very much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible, and for that I am forever grateful. So thank you all so much for everything that you do. You guys are absolutely awesome. Appreciate every single one of you. Oh my goodness, that was so good. Who was saying that we floated too much, we almost lost the runway? Sir, I'm going to show you something real quickly. Okay, so these are the 1,000 footers. So this is what we're aiming to touch down at. Now, if you ask any of the pilots, in chat or anybody that's been doing this for a very long time, usually when you aim at the 1,000 footers, you touch down on the 1,500 footers. So you'll see here, these coming up right here are the 1,500 footers, right? That's the 1,500 footers, right? So that's 99% of the time, that's where actual commercial airplanes land. We landed, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, our wheels touched down just past the 1,500 footers. That to me is a absolute perfect landing. I'm not going to complain about that one. Nope. That is as good as you're going to get in an airplane that came out 4 days ago that I'm still properly learning how to fly. So great landing, super happy with that one. Definitely much better than our arrival into, no overflare there too, nice little hold, absolutely gorgeous. Much better than our flight into Cancun. 10 times better than the landing in Cancun. So absolutely awesome. It doesn't have the eyebrow windows. It's just because we've tricked the view. Anyways, going to take this time now to thank all my mods, my donators, my sponsors. Thank you guys seriously for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this is possible. And for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you so much to everybody that comes to hang out, all the mods that help out and do their part. Really do appreciate you guys so much. So thank you for everything that you guys do. Yeah, that's going to wrap it up this week flying in North America. We've had day 4 of 4 of streams, day 4 of 4. Yes. Day 4 of 4 of streams. That sounded weird when I said that quickly. Tomorrow I'm going to be off. Next stream from me will be on Saturday. We're going to be back in Europe. We're going to be doing some hops. I'm not quite sure where we're going on Saturday, but I really want to fly into Innsbruck. So plan for Innsbruck on Saturday. Maybe Innsbruck on Sunday. We'll see how we're going, but should have a great time on the weekend anyways. Flying back in Europe should be a lot of fun. TUI Jet, some KLM ops, maybe some Ryanair. Should be a blast. Thanks everybody for coming and hang out with me. Really do appreciate it. You guys are absolutely awesome. To everybody else who can't afford to donate using a monetary value, I want to thank you guys just as much. It's not always about the money value here. It's about the amazing community that we're building. So thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate every single one of you. Enjoy the replays. Have a great Friday, and I'll catch you guys all on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends. Peace!